as we look around the table, you can see there's some stacks that are a little bit shorter than others, but everyone has, you know, a reasonable amount of play here. We are, of course, at 1.2k big blind.
Yeah, Carl opening it up with the ace-6 suited. Nathan speculating here a little bit with the ace-5 off. Oh. Small free bet? Or is he just called? He did throw in one chip. I'm not sure if it's a call or a free bet. It is a small free bet. The ace-5 here. Just trying to put Carl under a little bit of pressure.
Not going to work on this occasion though. Carl is going to make the call, and we're going to see if there's any kind of action flops. Now that is an action flop in a way.
Wow, yeah, this is action. And the way Carl approached the ace-jack earlier with his gut shot, I would not be surprised to see him take an aggressive line here on the flop. Nathan gonna come in with a c-bet here, liking his middle pair here. Problem is his free bet versus under the gun, so Carl's still got a lot of overpairs in his range. 8s, 9s, 10s probably still there. Small c-bet. He is going to just take a good price with his open-ender. And that, I believe, is a straight.
Yep, it's a good price and it's paid off on this occasion.
Nathan probably doesn't put Carl on many 6s in his range, but still going to proceed with caution here. Deuce on the river.
A lot of inconsequential deuces today. And he's going to try and bet now for some value. Ooh, I thought that might have just been a shove the way he was holding his chips.
He was going to send it for a moment.
Nathan's having a little dance around though. I mean, how much is he realistically going to call?
I mean, if you think Carl could have missed spades, you might be a hero here with no spade in your hand. Is those combos like Queen Jack of Spades, King Queen of Spades, etc. that Carl would likely call a free bet with here. Yeah, really nice size from Carl here. Noticing that Nathan's probably somewhat weak when he checks back the turn, likely to only have a one bare hand at best. Not going for all of it, not getting too greedy, laying him a good price.
He's also done it in a way where, you know, say he was bluffing and he gets called off, he's got 10 bigs left. Now,
yeah, which some people do as a thing,
yeah,
when they're bluffing to keep alive.
So he could be, I don't know how much Nathan's, you know, thinking that bit through. Nathan looks like a man who's going to call.
Yeah, he's going to regret his free bet. Yeah. That one stings. A nice pickup for Carl, who's back to almost starting stack.
Really good size choice there from Carl, like we say, and that really has helped him turn it round a little bit from the situation that we saw him in. And I'll jump back into the booth. But you've got to kind of just let it wash over you there if you're Nathan. Just move on from it. The 3-bet, good to put a bit of pressure on, but unfortunately not the desired outcome in that situation. So we've got about 15 minutes left of this level.
Will I still be here next level?
No, I think we're going to tag out.
Okay, so I'm getting the tag out.
Yeah, and we're going to have double bends in the booth is the plan. But more on that.
Not one bend, but two bends?
That's correct.
Can we handle two bends in the booth?
Well, it's a question people have asked for years.
We're not having a Ben Shannon clone, are we?
No, God,
okay.
if only.
Oh, God.
The string could handle that for sure.
Yeah, no.
That's not where I've been for the last 45 minutes.
You've been cloning yourself?
I've not been cloning myself, despite rumours.
Certainly rumours, not requests for you to do such.
What I do know is Chun is again being the aggressor and has opened +1 with a very pretty hand, 9-10 of hearts, good stack to do it with, plenty of blinds, and Chris is going to call from the cutoff with ace-3 suited, and Carl's going to complete here and see if he can keep the momentum going and outflop everyone with the worst hand. Good luck with that.
Yeah, that is a flopped flush for Chun. I mean, he is running great right now. Everything is working for him at this stream, and Ace-high board. I mean, Chris is gonna definitely call one. It's like a bet of 3.5.
Yeah, top pair there for Chris. He's going to the turn card.
Get out of the way. I dare say if that had been the Queen of Hearts and Three of Diamonds the other way around, he would have stuck around.
I was thinking the same thing. Let's see, a turn.
Oh, now he's got a straight and a flush.
How would you like to win, John? That's the question.
Well, he doesn't actually need the flush at this point because Chris would be drawing dead regardless.
Looking at Chris's stack size here, is there any merit to ever checking if you're in Sean's position?
You definitely could, but then you've been so aggressive the past like couple of levels, or since we've been watching the stream, that he probably thinks he's going to get a fair amount of credit here. And also, if Chris has a hand like King Queen off with a heart, which is one of the things he's going to peel free there and peel flop with, of course.
Yeah.
You just want to keep building the pot and charging him, and then maybe you slide in a check on the river and see if it goes for a bluff, if it comes a brick. So, yeah. There's always the chance that Chris himself had one of the other 10-9 suited as well.
That's very true, yeah. And it's a weird one, isn't it? Having to fold a straight in that situation. You can't go folding 9-10 suited, even if it has come
Hell no.
all hearts and you've got, let's say, 9-10 of spades.
We do have news regarding the guarantee, by the way. It has now officially been broken. We were very certain that we were going to hit it.
Yep.
So 201 overall entries currently, which means 100k has been broken, and with 2 more day ones to go after this one, which still, by the way, has over an hour and a half of later edge on it.
That's pretty crazy.
We are gonna see some serious money. So we're still a 20-minute break.
20-minute break. Oh, well, it's going to be a 45-minute break for the dinner break.
That's level 9, right? After level 9?
We're going to check. No, so we're on level 8. Yeah?
Oh,
We're halfway
yeah.
through level 8.
I forgot.
We've got level 9 after this, because 9 comes after 8. And then we have a break for 45 minutes, the dinner break for the players here, because a lot of them have been playing since midday. And then after that, we'll come back at level 10, where the entries are gone for day 1B, and we'll be fighting it out, and we'll see what percentage we play to. Chris is going to take this one down now with much better ace than his last hand. Ace Jack, more than enough. Nathan defended from the big, but he could not hit his king, and he now has still a pretty respectable stack of 40k at the 1.2k big blind. So let's see if C8 is going to get a better distribution. Nope, 4 high for Luke. Looks like we might be seeing. Oh no, I thought Alex is going to throw a real mix in there. I'm going to see Chris open instead, +2, Queen 10 offsuit. Nothing for James to get involved with. Angelos going to bin 4-3. Carl suddenly going to put 5 to a spades into the muck. We do have some cards that collide here though. Nathan going to call from the small, and I don't see Chun folding when he's been involved so much. He's going to be calling it as well with the dominating hand. Queen Jack against a couple of Queen 10s.
Yeah, and if it comes Queen High, the Sun run is going to continue for Chun.
The Chun run.
The Chun run.
It's not Queen High, but it could be anyone's pot.
Yeah, who wants to stab at it? And no surprise, Chris Johnson taking it down.
Yeah, he was the pre-flop aggressor. Position's going to be the power poker play there.
And that's about the first thing that's gone right for Chris on this stream. It's been pretty rough for him. But if anyone's going to claw it back with 30 bigs, it is that man. Local legend. Angelos may be tempted to send it here with 4s in the hijack, just over 10 bigs. Any pair here going to be good enough. Wow, he's folded. Waiting for a premium spot, I guess. Oh wow, he's psychic, because he must have somehow known that Chun sat there in the small blind with a better pair. We can guarantee we don't need to call security. There is zero chance that anyone's interfering with the RFID here. Nathan going to come in with a raise on the button. And is it a raise to 5k? Really hefty, and that's going to price out Chun from set mining. And Luke, Queen 9 offsuit, facing a 4x, going to let it go.
Oh, look at that. Such a fast fold from Chris. The card doesn't even... They don't even have a chance. Oh, there we go. 5-6 in the muck. King 8 in the muck.
What do we make of James Ablett's jacket, by the way?
I mean...
I'm surprised you haven't mentioned it yet.
Well, you're the one who
Being
I
such a
feel...
fan of James Ablett yourself,
He's a good lad.
are you a fan of his wardrobe choices?
Look,
That's the question.
I tend to not judge anyone's wardrobe choices. I think that's very much more your ballpark.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I just can't comment. Let's be real.
But people can wear what they want as long as it doesn't offend anyone or my eyes.
Would you
That's the thing
say
I
my trousers are offensive? I've been getting good feedback this week, but I do feel like some people will take disagreement with that.
I mean, they're offensive to some people, I imagine. At one point, I did think that it was actually the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air that was in the booth with me.
Yeah, or maybe MC Hammer.
MC Hammer is,
Yeah.
I think, a bit of a tap-in. I could easily see my dad wearing those kind of trousers.
Really?
Yeah,
I want to meet your dad.
Well, no, because you'd swap trousers, which is just weird. He used to refer to them as his jazz pants. They're the kind of-
very powerful to start betting. Gonna instantly get folds from a 9 without a draw. All this 4x gonna have to fold now, and even a queen like this that can't really improve on the river is gonna be in a bit of a tricky spot. And Carl's played pretty snug for the most part. Alex, not in love with this spot at all.
Just hit so much into the range right that king on the turn. Like if you hadn't just gone ahead, there's a very large chance you're gonna then go ahead on the river.
Yeah, and Alex is gonna let it go. Nice double barrel from Carl there, and he is finally over starting stack. Had a good couple of orbits.
It's a real battle, that, isn't it? Especially if you're in from the start of the tournament. If you do find yourself on the shallower side, when you do then finally get over starting stack again, you really need to then use it as a bit of a turning point, try and gain momentum, keep it rolling.
Speaking of over starting stack, is that an Asif third bullet that I'm seeing there? Because he's moved seats.
Maybe he's just moved seats, Kai.
He could have just moved seats, but
no.
I don't know, it doesn't...
Because he was sat in Rebecca Staples' seat, and now he's there. I thought maybe he just moved, but I imagine... Looks like a starting stack, doesn't it?
Is it bullet free for Asif? He looks pretty fed up as well. We'll find out. And yeah, we'll be updating everyone about the Party Poker Tour team throughout the day. In terms of the comms team, it is shortly going to change at the end of this level. I will be taking my dinner break. We'll be joined in the studio by another Ben.
There's plenty of Bens to go around. Slide over. That wasn't Guy's legs then. So we're going to see Alex here just completing from the small, and Chris has actually woken up with a pretty good hand here. He's got jacks. Let's have a look at what size he decides to make it.
Yeah, and the way these guys have been warring so far, could be playback here. Yeah, Alex not going to go anywhere. Oh wow, just top set for Chris.
I mean, it's again a situation like we saw earlier though, isn't it? The player has improved, well, not necessarily improved, they need to improve, but they've hit so hard.
Yeah.
They need to see bet, but also what are they getting caught by?
Yeah, he's just going to keep it small, I imagine, here. Pray that Alex has got some kind of equity to backdoor check raise with or something, but he's kind of whiffed. And Chris takes down a small one. I would just be happy to take down a pot against Alex, to be honest with you, because Alex has been getting the better of that war. We are going to see a dealer change, and we are going to see a commentary team change. Ben is on his way over, which means it is my cue to leave you guys. I'll be back after dinner, and we may have another guest in after dinner paired with me. We're just waiting for confirmation of that. Ben will update you on that when I text him the details.
Yeah, sounds good. I shall let everyone know.
Yeah, it's goodbye from me.
Enjoy some food, mate.
I shall. I don't even know what I'm going to have for dinner yet. I
Have you
haven't thought about
seventh
it.
coffee?
I mean, that was actually first on the menu.
See if you can find out whether it was octopus on it.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I'm sure the chat will be informing you. You've looked at swine.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was. It's just the pronunciation. It definitely wasn't swine.
Right. Goodbye from me for now.
See you later. Guy is leaving the booth. Any Arsenal fans on this table? I'm not too sure. We'll see Angelos, unfortunately, who has inherited the curse of the bad hands. Have to let go of his 3-2 off there. Carl needs to pop his hands on the his cards even on the reader. I don't know what he's got at the minute. We're sweating with Nathan. He looks like he's going to get involved with his fives. And we'll probably see Chun come along as well. Oh! It's quite nice, isn't it? When you're not sure if they've got a good hand or not, and then it turns out it's ace-king. Quite a powerful hand there. Oh, Chun's actually going to fold this time, is it? Raised, he got fold. Oh wow, raised has been fold for Chun. So there we go. We are going to go heads up to the flop. Carl with the ace king, and Nathan's got a pair, so he's going to be favourite. But just like that, it's flip round and ace king now in the lead. Carl and Nathan clashing again. And we're going to see a continuation bet here into the A-cake pot. Let's see how much the bet is. 6.2 is that? Can't quite see which chip it is. Of course, 2.7. 2.7. Bit of a smaller bet there. What are we at? Quarter pot. Somewhere between quarter and third. And Nathan's going to call at least one. Getting a really good price. Possibilities that Carl has missed this flop, or he can maybe take it away on later streets. The 9 there, a lot of the bluffing hands that Carl had will have improved. 5's really not in great shape now.
Hello, mate.
Yeah, man. Yeah, mate. So, we'll just finish off this hand and then I'll announce that I am no longer alone in the booth on this level of the 1.2k big blind. So we're seeing Carl continue again, and 8k now. Surely Nathan's going to be letting go of this hand here. Ooh, it's looking like a raise there, and a little look down of Carl as well. Obviously not picking up the strength of Carl's hand. So yeah, it is a raise to 20k, 2.5x raise here. And now we're going to see what Carl decides to do. Does he just call, or does he set him in? Needless to say, I think this is where the hand will be over for Nathan. So while Carl's thinking about this, because we can't actually hear what he's saying across here with his pondering, I will introduce that we've got another Ben in the commentary booth. Guy's been subbed out for now, so I know it feels a bit like a game show, Ben. But hey, tell us about yourself. Where do you come from? What's your name?
Yes, my name is also Ben.
It's a great name.
Yeah, and I come from just outside of London. I have been working with Party Poker for 7 years. Wasn't played poker before that. I was sort of online for 6 or 7 years, and yeah,
Real.
been at Party ever since.
Okay, yeah. So you've been on the Party Poker tour so far.
Yes.
Have you seen anything as crazy as the fold of the Ace King there? Because just as I was there, I didn't want to cut you off, and I was like,
No, you
introduce
should
yourself.
have, because
I was like, let's get to know Ben a little bit. But I'm very surprised to see that Ace King fold. All I'm thinking is that a large amount of the stack was put in, and so that's surely where Carl must be thinking, we must have something.
He's not folding. Yeah, but it seems a very, very, very tight fold.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised there, really, from Carl that we're seeing that. He's clearly thinking Nathan must have it, must have turned the straight. Jack 10 did, of course, to get there. But it's one of them where if you're Nathan, if you're in Nathan's position, then you've just got that through with the 5s. Are you showing? I mean, we've got what, at least another 40 minutes here, because we've got this level until the break. You're probably going to be on this table, you know, we've got at least, what, 25 bigs, 30 bigs, they're going to be on the table a bit longer. Are you showing the bluff there? Are you showing the 5s on the turn?
Don't think so.
No?
I tend not to show. I think I'm keeping it to myself. But I can see what you're saying about it might create a nice dynamic for the remainder of your stay on that table.
Well, the fact of the matter is, we know that after the break, surely someone's going to be telling. You know, on a normal table, it's of course very different, but it depends, because we had a player before the break, Ricky, who I managed to actually have a quick chat with while I was outside of the booth, and he chose to not show his bluff, and then the very next hand, he got another bluff through.
Okay.
So it's one of them where it's a case of, you know, you see the positives, you see the negatives, and now we're going to see some more free bet action. So Carl has, you know, not deterred. He's opened here under the gun with 7s. We are full ring, but he's opened with the 7s. And then Alex, who has been quite involved, 3 betting to 7.8k. He's just seen Carl make a pretty disciplined fold. Obviously, he didn't know that he had Ace King. But now out of position with the 7s, Carl has got another decision to make. And he's going to be calling. So you're in this situation now when you have got the sevens out of position, and Alex is a very accomplished player. You're dealt this flop. In a world of hurt now with the sevens, and this is why you can see what Guy was talking about earlier. You're opening with these middling pairs onto the gun, and you can't just be folding seven on the gun. Of course, you're pretty deep with it, but you have got these kind of situations when you do then face the three bets. You know you've got three streets incoming. And like I say, especially against a very accomplished player like Alex. So what do you think you're going to be doing here with the sevens here if you can't?
I think he's going to call at least once.
Yeah.
Other than a flop with a seven, there's not too many better flops. Yeah, I think we're going to see a call. And then, there he goes.
Yeah, so it depends really what he's facing on the turn.
Yeah.
You're pretty happy you don't have a club in your hand. You're even happier if it's a seven. Looks like it, but it's not. It's actually an improve there for Alex, and this could be quite dangerous.
Yeah, it probably looks like a safe card to Carl. He probably assumes if he was winning on the flop, he's still winning on the turn, but yeah, not the case here.
Let's look at the stack size as well on the pot size. We're at 32k in the pot. Carl's got 23. Alex, pretty deep stacked actually with 100k in. What kind of size you want to see him fire in? It looks somewhere about 9 just to keep him interested, unless there's a second red there. It's going to be 12.5, there was a second red, and he's just going to take it down there. Carl decided to call one, and yeah, calling when he's ahead, folding when he's behind. Unlike the previous hand with Ace King, which I'm still trying to get over. So, can you recognise any of the players here at all, Ben?
No.
Any of these
not
faces on the
that.
tour previously, maybe?
Yeah, we've got quite a solid base of the same sort of players that have been turning up to each stop. I don't recognise any of these guys specifically, but yeah, tons in the room that we've seen at Glasgow, Manchester, London. Yeah, there's tons of satellite qualifiers that turn up with 2, 3, 4 tickets, and yeah, seem to turn up at each of the stops. So it's great.
Yeah, that's the main thing we've been talking about, is basically saying how it looks like there's been a lot of players that have qualified through all the online satellites and through the Party Poker path as well. Some of them getting in for very, very cheap. And it is a case that they can just continue it on. They go to one stop and then they'll come to the next stop and the next stop. And they're a good distance apart, like in terms of when the events are actually on, so they can kind of build up for it. Like, right, come on, some more tips for this next one. It's the first stop of the tour what I've been on, but it looks like a really good atmosphere so far. Everyone have a really good laugh as well. Can't really can't see too much of the room right now, but it is, as we said before, slowly filling up out there. And we do still have until the end of this level for the late reg. And it looks like Carl could be part of that late reg. Then again, he might play the turbo at 8, or he might even win this hand. He's decided to get his 15 bigs in with a pair of jacks after the 3-bet from Alex, who has kind of got a call now. And he will see the bad news. Does have his king. The jack is of little use. I've got to be careful here because I've been calling quite a few cards, especially for the player in Carl's seat when, before the break. Did turn trips, so let's see what happens now, and if Carl can get a bit of luck going his way finally. No, pretty safe flop for the jacks. Alex needed a king at the minute. Backdoor chops possible. There is one of the backdoor chops that are possible. Having a 3 for a chop or a king for a win. Oh, it's going to be a chop, and that is not quite heartbreak. Half heartbreak, let's say, for Carl. I thought he was going to be up to over starting stack there, but somehow Alex has found the wheel, and it's going to be as it was. There you go, Ablett's having a good giggle at that there. Always the people that aren't involved in the hand that are loving the chop pots the most by the looks of things.
I think you did call that one in there as well. You did say
I
that.
did say, yeah, unfortunately. I'll be, I'm sure when the stream's got back, I'll get some stone was from Carl,
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a king.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying. You know, I didn't call for a king
Yeah.
fight, so. We are getting ready to fill up that table behind as well, I imagine, with some more players, or that might be for the turbo. It's starting in just over an hour. It's a really good blind level as well. 25-minute clock, I think, on that one.
Yeah.
And then the Hyper Turbo in the morning as well at 11 a.m. 15-minute clock for the Hyper Turbo, or just the Hyper, we can call it, why not? And so you could essentially come in on the Saturday, play your day one, play your day two, get a decent stack, and be in there to play for big money up top on day three.
Yeah, we had really good turnout for the mini Hyper. Massive numbers. Lots of players coming on the day. Yeah, it's been really great.
Yeah, what time did that one start? I've got it somewhere. I'm just trying to think of the mini Hyper, because that was, yeah, I know there was, so we were on Thursday, weren't we? Was it Thursday? I'm trying to think. Oh, that was day three, so it was the Wednesday,
Wednesday, yeah.
So 1 o'clock on the
Yeah.
Wednesday. So they'd have played 1 o'clock, and then the day two started at 6 o'clock. So yeah, it's not too bad really, is it? A little break in between there. You could be doing the same here when we get across to day two tomorrow. So still plenty of opportunities. And James Ablett finding an opportunity here to open from the cut-off. Best hand he's seen in a while, really. We've seen Nathan get a little bit out of line, but in this situation he's going to just call it with his small suited cards. 4 2 of clubs, King 8 off, and he gets almost the flip. But Abbott's got position, so we're going to see how he uses that to his advantage. Not very well by the looks of things. It is a dream flop really for Nathan. He's actually going to lead out here, which is maybe one of the only ways that he doesn't get value. James can just quite easily get away from this. Nathan perhaps recognising that it's not James's range, but it's tough for James to call with anything when you smash the flop that heavily. That's a thoroughly unimpressed James.
I think he'll be glad about the lead when he watches that back.
When he watches it back, yeah, he'll be very glad it wasn't checked to him.
Yeah.
And so that's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes, you know, when it's not on the stream and you're playing these tournaments, and something like that happens, you just start thinking, "Oh, I got bluffed off it." But in reality, someone's actually just gone. You know, someone's just done that. Maybe you can't always know. The beauty of this is we do know. James can watch that back, and he will be able to sleep tonight, unless, of course, something messy happens to him over the next 40 minutes.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see different stream dynamics as well, of not wanting to get bluffed on the stream or not wanting to overfold.
Yeah,
Definitely be playing into their thinking.
especially for the first time. It might be the first time some players play
Yeah.
on the stream over
Yeah.
the weekend, especially. And it is a case of them trying to get used to it. And like I say, when I was just chatting to Ricky on the off chance then, he was saying when he was just watching the stream back on YouTube, when he was just getting a bit of food, he didn't realise how much he fidgets so much.
Right,
And that's
yeah,
the thing, a
yeah.
lot of people, until they see themselves on
Yeah.
the stream, they don't know what it looks like. You
Yeah.
know, you don't know the sound of your own voice quite often until you hear, like, you know, nowadays and everything, it sound quite odd saying it like that, but if you send like voice notes on WhatsApp or whatever, that's when you hear your own voice.
Yeah.
And if you're not doing something like this, you're not used to hearing your own voice.
Yeah.
You don't know what it sounds like. It's the same here. You don't know how you hold yourself. You just see yourself in pictures.
Yeah.
You don't see
Yeah.
yourself physically, how you move and stuff like that. So, yeah, he really was putting that seat 4 to work. He was dancing around a fair bit. Carl's putting seat 4 to work now, though, and his chips. He's picked up ace queen with about 15 bigs. It does look like Angelos has finally played a hand, but been met by some scrutiny. I think he's going to go down as a call. He was maybe trying to raise. It looks here like Carl's taking advantage of it, but in reality, no, he was trying to raise and went down as a call. Maybe I'm not too sure. Yeah, regardless, Carl has won the pot. And I'll be pretty glad to win it. And he was just probably thinking the dealer. I hope the dealer's not saying we chopped this something. After we've just got the jacks in with the King Jack, and Alex found the chop.
Carl's picking up some nice hands though. He seems to play quite a few shots.
Yeah, it's what you do with those hands, isn't it? And
Yeah.
as I say, just when you came into the booth, he did make that fold of ace king. So I don't know. Maybe it's a case of when he sees this back, he'll be thinking how much different it could have been. You know, he could have really put those chips to work. But the thing is, he wasn't shown it either. So bad news till later on. Did you manage to catch any of the final of the mini main yesterday? I think we saw Robert win that one.
Yeah, I saw a little bit. Yeah, I missed most of it. I was sort of pottering around working, but yeah, I saw little bits of it. I was told he played great on the final table.
Yeah, very lucky.
Yeah.
No, he did play pretty damn well as
Yeah.
well. But yeah, certainly one of the pivotal ones was the under the gun 40 big blind shove with pocket sevens, and then the third biggest stack, I think this was with 7 or 6 left, woke up with queens and he spiked the 7 straight in the middle of the flop there.
Yeah, somebody did say to me he got lucky with sevens a few times.
That's correct,
yeah.
It was the winning hand at the end of the tournament as well.
Okay.
It was a long and gruelling heads up that lasted one hand.
Oh, okay. So they really had to dig deep.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of the rare times where actually it took longer to set the stream up than it did to actually play the heads up. But he was very glad to see it out against a very competent player who finished second as well, Ty, who was in seat 8 the majority of the day, and now in seat 8 we've got Lou. And I'll tell you something, if Adam watches this back, who we had on the stream earlier, he'll be saying, where on earth was Ace King earlier when I was sat in seat 8? Because Luke's found it now, and he's found a 3-bet to 12.3k, and he's going to get that one through. Some pretty hands, but they mean nothing when you're facing a 3-bet out of position. Especially from a player who has really not played that many pots. So it's this stage of the tournament now. Like we said, we've got about half an hour, 40 minutes until late Reg's shot. So if you are one of those players who's got about 10 big blinds, what's that kind of mindset you're going for? Let's just have a little think about that now. It's the day one, and you've got like this level until the late Reg is done. So Ben, what do you think you'd be doing with the different size stacks? So we've got a few here. In fact, let's say there's some 20 big blind stacks. So what are they looking to do in this situation?
I think it has a bearing whether or not you're coming back into the money, which we're not.
Yeah, we're way off. Yeah.
So yeah, that will have a bearing. So I would probably be trying to spin my stack up.
Yep.
I mean, it's all relative still to having the right spot or having the right hand, but yeah, I think that would be my approach. And also, you know, you've got the other day ones that you can still look into. So.
Yeah, a few more risks probably getting taken just before the break here. It's not really that risky to be opening the button here, Sean, and he's doing that. But unfortunately, Luke has got the sticky ace king. He has found this in back-to-back hands. And he's 11 live right now and he can't believe it. The only unfortunate side effect is he's in that position again. But that's not going to deter him. He's going to 3-bet. I think, or has he flagged this? I'm trying to see. No, he has 3-bet. Yeah, 11. It's the reds. me thinking about the break. When it's got the 45-minute break, that's the thing. Sometimes, yes, like Reg will be shut, but you're kind of there with those 15-20 bigs, and you're thinking, oh, and now I'm going into a 45-minute break, and you want to spin the stack up beforehand sometimes. If we have a look here, Luke is trying to spin his stack up. He doesn't need to. He's got such a big stack. He's had ace king the last 2 rounds. Now he's picked up sixes. Some resistance from Chris in the big blind.
That was another thing. It looks like he's made a move.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a shove
Okay.
with 20 bigs, and it is a case of Luke's played a couple of hands in a row here. He might just be thinking, right, can't have it again. Can't have it again. And actually, assuming Luke doesn't have an ace, then Chris has got okay equity to be taking this opportunity, because sometimes it's just going to be a button open, and he's going to take it down pre-flop. And when he doesn't, as long as Luke doesn't have an ace, he's got a chance. And like you're saying, he might be looking at spinning it up before the break with the opportunity.
I think he's, what's he, 20 bigs?
Yeah, it's 20
I
bigs.
think he's probably going to make the call.
It's a third of his stack, isn't it?
Yeah. But he's pretty high up in his range considering he opened the button.
Yeah. He's going to be relatively pleased to see that.
Yeah.
But it's not good enough sometimes to get it in good. Of all the hands to see Chris shoving there, of course, only one over. It's nice to see. We'll see how he runs here. Ooh, that's not the card that Chris wanted to hit. Unless we see the fireworks of a turns deuce again. No, that's an 8 there. So aces and twos, 5 outs now for Chris. And it's going to be a 5, not one of the 5 outs. So we're going to lose Chris there. And no doubt will collect his thoughts and then either think about rebuying into this flight or playing the turbo at 8 o'clock. But it's been a good couple of hands there for Luke. Who knows, he might get sixes again now this next hand. Yeah, the dealer's trying to get the button. Yeah, I think that's he's an absolutely very accomplished player. See him in the final tables basically. All over the spot. And it's just great to hear the rustle of chips back here in Resorts World after it has been so long. Did you ever play here before when there was poker here at all?
No, I've got a good friend who used to play in the cash games many years ago, so they were great. So 7-8 years ago, but yeah, no, never played or been here myself. It's brilliant. Yeah, really great card game.
Yeah, it was fantastic. The games back here. As I was saying, I don't know if we said it on the stream, but obviously, so Guy was at uni here in Birmingham. And I used to live near Nottingham, basically, so it took about an hour to get over here. And there were a few of us that would sometimes come and play the cash games here at Resorts World. You're talking about 2018, 2019 sometimes. And there was one occasion where I think it was really bad snow, and we essentially got snowed in here, and we were like, well, we've got to play. I think we ended up playing cash till like 7 AM or something, basically. Yeah. And the whole card room that you see now was full of cash games. I think they had an event on, they timed it really well. So yeah, hopefully we see that back here. It's the first time they've had poker here in 5 years, so hopefully it's a sign of things to come up here at Resorts World. And hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. Hopefully James is going to pick some hands we can actually play soon. I know he wanted to perform on the stream, but at the minute all we're seeing is how well he can fold the napkins he's being handed. We had a dead small button there as well. So, a bit less for Alex to pick up, but nevertheless he will be happy to add to his stack. And that's the thing there, if you are kind of just sailing through at this point, you know, and you have got 100k plus, you've doubled your starting stack, probably about halfway through the day one, you're just thinking, right, I want to kind of keep this momentum going, yeah, enjoy that dinner break, add to the stack so far. So, we leave it open. I could not read that.
No, that was a quick
That was a
there,
very,
yeah.
very quick graphic. But we might get it back at some point so we can look at how everyone's been doing since the start of this section of the stream. I think we are going to be changing tables after each break, as we did. And it'd be great to see some people back on the stream that we saw earlier on. But let's see what the Poker Gods have in store for us. So James is finally going to play a pot. Oh no, he's not. He's just limped the small blind there, and Angelos, who only has 6 bigs, is just going to be moving in. So yeah, I think we're going to get up a second in between hands. We're going to see the basically the cumulative winnings and how the stacks have gone since the break. So seeing who's gained what chips and who's lost what chips, just so we can get an idea of how they've been performing over the last hour and a half, I suppose it is. We've got about 12 minutes left of this level as well, and the players will be going on their dinner break.
So, Angelo is going to move the in again.
Oh, we're not going to get to see what Carl's got there.
As much as it is nice for players to try and spin out, they're also long levels, aren't they? Plenty of play, they don't need to be going mad with 10, 15 big blinds.
Exactly, yeah, they have got the time to be able to do
Yeah.
that.
There's the count, so it's been a good level or so for Luke.
Angelos basically coming in with, he's got exactly what he came in with. Nathan's lost a fair bit. James lost a little bit, so he came in quite short. But yeah, Luke has done really well since the break. Chun as well, we saw a little bit active earlier, and of course, Alex is doing well. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, could have all been for Carl if he called up for the Ace King. But thanks to the stream team there for getting that up so we can just see how they're doing as we enter the last 10 minutes of this blind level, the last 10 minutes of late registration. I think this might be the satellite we can see in the foreground actually, I'm not 100% sure. Just trying to look at the slightly different chip stacks. But we'll get word on that and we'll know when we come back from the break. So back to the action, and by action of course I mean folding. There we go, 8 high James, yeah, sorry to break the news to you. Let's see if Angelos wants to make a trio over hands he's shoving. 15k, so under 10 bigs, so now it's going to let that one go. Like you say, plenty of play. Now the button's gone past him, it's quite unlikely it'll come back again before the break, unless we see a lot of this. So 16 big blind shove from Carl. So he doesn't have half of Nathan's stack, but he does have an ace. And he's certainly giving this some consideration here.
Let it go.
Yeah, so it would have been almost a flip there, based on the cards that have been folded as well. And there are now, we can start to see some short stacks on that end of the table. So it really is starting to get a little bit heavy on one end. Nathan winning a couple of pots, but still, like I say, down since the start of this stream. And Elliot's going to find a fold. And Sean's been a little bit quiet this last level. He'll be looking to end the pitch table as strongly as he started it. An open here +1 from Alex. Maybe recognising that there are the shorter stacks to the left. There are only 8 of them as well. And so can maybe start to open a little bit lighter. In fact, 7 of them, yeah, because of course there's Romeo handed for something we don't have anyone in one seat. Be a defender from Chun here. Alex thinking, right, I've actually got to check what raised with now. So, this could be an interesting one. The hands could clash on this flop. Chun actually flopping better. The domination and the equity reversing. Alex still pretty happy with this flop when you open it. He's up and down. Got to think the queen's going to be good if that comes in as well. What kind of size are we looking at here, do we think, from Alex?
That
size?
Yeah, I was going to say reasonably small, but...
That's a very small size here, just checking it back.
Yes. Chun must be chuffed to bits with the 10 now. I've got jack on the 10.
Yeah, to the point where he's now going to start betting at this point. Probably is the case that Alex is like, okay, right, I'm not happy I'll check this now, but he's not going anywhere. It's obviously a lot less likely now that Chun has the jack. So the queen and the 10 both going to be live, and of course the straight draw. And of course, Chun could be bluffing. So we're going to see a call here, and we're going to go to the river. Three of diamonds changes nothing though, so will we see Chun going for a little bit of value here? I can't really see Alex bluffing at it, but it's going to be interesting to see what method he chooses to go for.
Please check.
Okay.
If he does bluff it, I think he's going to get called very quickly. And he gives up.
Yeah, and Alex is going to get the bad news there. Absolutely dominating before the flop, but then rolls reversing, and Chun's going to add a little bit to his stack there. He's almost at 100k. Involved at the start and the end of this section of the stream. So we've got 5 minutes left till we've got our break. Just getting confirmation there from the floor team. So yeah, lots of tournaments going on here. And maybe Ben, you can tell us about some stuff that we've got going on here that isn't the tournaments. There has been rumours of a players' party. Do you know anything about this?
Yeah, Saturday night. I would have to double check the time, but yeah, it's going to be tomorrow night.
All Saturday night, basically, is what you're saying. That's
Basically, yeah. All of Saturday night is the players' party, so yeah, really excited for that one. It's been great at the other stops. Yeah, come on down. It's brilliant.
Whereabouts in Resorts World is that going to be set up?
I believe it's the sports bar.
Okay.
Yeah, I was told that today, but they did change it from the other bar, so...
Basically all the bars.
All the bars.
All the bars.
If you see a member of Party Poker staff, then you'll know that's where the party is.
Just assume that's where the party's
Yes.
going to be, yeah.
Yes.
And I'm sure there'll be lots of stuff on the socials.
Yeah.
You'll have to see all about that, guys. We are certainly going quite hard with it all over the weekend. We're going to go back to here now. The last few hands before they do go on the dinner break. And Alex again under the gun, and Chun again involved. So it's these two players again, heads up. All hearts, no hearts in the hand. Not a flop that either player loves. But Alex, look at his chips. Will he be taking a passive line that he did in the last time? Or will he be trying to defend? 2,500 into 10k there. Percentage on Lopping. Have you got Lopping? Off your pick. And he does indeed. You see now this could be, because we are in Resorts World and it's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, I had to think about that then. It's obviously quite busy in Resorts World, lots of other events going on, and we are next door to NIC as well. People are probably thinking, right, we're about to go on a break, the restaurant's going to be quite busy, we've got 45 minutes, where can we go for food? What's the plan?
Yeah.
So there might be people thinking, oh, do you know what? I don't need to see the next two hands. And then other people preying on that.
Yeah.
So last couple of hands now, button on seat 7. They're just changing up some of the chips because I think we can do a chip race on the break. Which, as we saw at the end of the mini main final table stream yesterday, needs to be done, otherwise you have massive chip stacks. And also in the ambassador stream as well, we saw Joe Beavers had like just mountains and mountains because it was obviously such a fast sit and go.
Yeah.
We didn't have time to do the.
He had all the chips in the world and won all the bounties.
It's true, yeah. I'm sure the one he was happiest about was that cent roll he won at heads up. Yes, that's it. Trying to let this one go. Yeah, too busy thinking about what's for dinner. I respect that. And now we're going to be blind on blind. And Luke's going to be just calling there. And a check from Alex. Okay, nothing for either player here. Now, when it is a limp pot, it's going to be interesting to see who's doing what based on their ranges. Luke deciding that betting just under half pot is the best way to go about this, with his backdoor diamond draw. And king high, when Alex has checked back, it's going to be good, decent portion of the time. Alex has to make a decision here. Is he going to call to try and take away on later streets? This changes things somewhat for Alex though. With it being a double paired board, king high is now viewed as a pretty strong hand. Alex not beating much, so he might have to turn his hand into a bluff at some point. Will now be the point to do that. Very methodical player, Alex. He does normally take this amount of time with most decisions. Certainly beneficiary of there being no shot clock.
I think there's another thing that people realise about themselves on the stream is they're a lot slower or faster than they thought they were.
Yeah.
Had that comment a couple of times.
Yeah, the timing tells are very real, but
Yeah.
you know, it might work to his advantage here. Just a small bet, the same bet actually that Luke did on the flop. And it puts Luke in a bit of a decision because Luke has to come and decide now, like, right, well if I call this, there's probably going to be a bet on the river, and it's probably going to be a damn sight bigger than this. So, what am I going to do in this situation? Okay, he's just going to call. And, yeah, we've really got an interesting spot here, especially if Alex hits the river. We find something like a queen or a jack. Okay, there's 7. So yeah, Luke has got to check there all the time. And now Alex looking at his chips quickly, having a little think. Is he going to put a juicy bet in there of about 10k where he's basically saying, look, you're going to need king high or better to be calling me here? Or is he just going to let this one go and try and beat the cube and get some fuel? No, I think he can resist. He's looking down at those chips.
Yeah, we saw him give up with the Queen 10 earlier, but I think he's going to go for it this time. Yeah.
Okay, so 8.5, so a little bit less than 10k. But he certainly doesn't win the hand checking back.
It's a pretty tough spot for Luke. I mean, he's going to have a decent amount of fives here, Alex, so it's either a complete float or some sort of flush draw that missed, which is obviously we're in the privileged position to see that is what he has, a complete float, but still a tough spot for Luke.
Yeah, Luke having the King of Diamonds
Yeah.
as well, obviously, takes away some of those bluff cards, and you could argue also the 6 of Hearts, blocking the back for Hearts, blocking the back for straight draw. But when it is blind on blind, it is a different game sometimes. We all know he's got the chips to call and be wrong, but that isn't always how the game works. He's counting out calling chips though. Normally, when that happens, they do then go in the middle. He's going to get the good news. And, it's a good bluff and a good call, essentially, there, to round off the last hand of the stream before we go on the dinner break. I imagine they're just going to collect the chips in. So, just to give you the heads up of what's going to be happening after the break, in about 45 minutes, Guy will be back in the booth. We're going to have David Lappin as well, who's going to be chatting away, and we'll get his insights to how the tour has gone so far. Another member of the Party Poker Tour. But for now, Ben, thank you very much for joining me in here. Hope you had fun your first time
brilliant.
here.
Yeah, great.
It's interesting, isn't it, seeing it behind the curtain?
Yeah, it's good to be on the other side of things. Yeah, been really good.
Lovely stuff. Right, okay then, guys. So the stream will be back in about 45 minutes' time. If you are busy, then just stick on socials, and yeah, we'll let you all know when we are coming back live. Guy and David will be in the booth, and you'll hear from us later on. So thanks a lot, guys. See you soon.
Yes, the joys. Adulting. Hi, Zelen. Oh, it's lovely to see you. Are you going to be in the desk? I'll think about it. I'll you're right. Yeah, just get to check this. I want to take that. Very much.
Yeah. Frankie doesn't get the plan. Why? We're talking about it. Because, I know. What do you think you are?
You know, I am.
Exactly. Frankie doesn't get the treat.
How have you been?
Yeah, be good. Flat out working. And my sister days now.
What?
My sister's dating now as well. Not this bad.
But she's new, or she wasn't
Very
good.
new. She wasn't on. I've got her a solid roommate now.
Is she living now?
Yeah, she does.
So she needs to travel as well.
Yeah, so she just finished university. Didn't really know what she was doing with herself. She was going straight back to uni to do another degree. And I said, look, let the degree that you have settle. Take a break. She's been in school for like 20 years. You know what I mean? And there's
It's not really get old, it's work.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but
Like, oh, you get a stud or whatever. And you be like,
that's it. And like, you know, if she goes back in uni and then gets a job that she never needed that second degree for, she's just got so much more money that she's supposed to spend. Exactly.
no one cheating you. Don't trust her. Don't judge you.
I know, not even a wee bit. Never
It's like your room is really small.
I know. There's a lot of tables in it though.
Yeah. It's nice.
Nothing else to do though.
Okay, we are back, and we're going to be going into level 10 of day 1B here at the Party Poker main event in Birmingham. You're back with TaylorMade Poker, and we're going to have a different voice in the booth for this level. Ben's on an extended break. We did have 2 Bens in the booth before the break, and I'm now joined by David Lappin.
Great to be here, Guy.
And we have some big names on this table, so that's pretty good to see. Reg is now closed for this flight, by the way. If you do want to get involved, the turbo is starting at 8 p.m. But yeah, we have 91 players in total remaining from this particular flight. I haven't quite looked at how many will bag up and go through. I think looking at that, it will be about 37-ish. So yeah, some way to go, and a very cosmopolitan looking table there. Any names you recognise, David?
Yeah, the first one that stands out is Florian Duda, obviously a bit of a Romanian poker legend. A happy hunting ground for him over the years has been the Win. I know he goes to their summer and fall and winter festivals, and I think maybe one of his early results was a Win back in 2018 there, and he had a final table just last summer, actually just a few months ago as well, for $250,000. So a player with a huge amount of experience and a serious live resume.
Yeah, not too shabby that. And a familiar face for the locals there with 40 big blinds, James Bott, or Jamie Bott, or Botty, as he is referred to. Or if you're an old school Ladbrokes MTTer, you might know him as Botty75 from back in the day, an old king of the Ladbrokes leaderboards back in the day. And yeah, one of the guys that I used to play a lot of poker with when I was at university here in Birmingham. So good to see Botty still mixing it. I was actually on a final table with him earlier this year in a high roller. I don't know how many tournaments a year he really plays, but being that this is his local, no surprise to see him here. Also, we've got Richard Birchall, who is another local player, very competent MTT grinder. He's there with 22 bigs, so he needs some help. And pretty cool to see some other flags flown on this table as well. We've got Portugal represented and Malaysia even. So yeah, really cool.
Great. So you mentioned there that Boss is a regular in the cash game here. How big would those private games, or maybe they're not even private games, get when they're being organised?
Well, when I used to play at Resorts World back in my student days, it was always a 1-2-4 game. I think last night it was similar. I think when I saw the table running last night, it was 1-2-4 as well, and that's been running each night this week. Do expect the cash games to pick up this weekend, of course, and with some big events going on at the NEC, could be some big punters around, guys. So if you are not opposed to a cash game, then get yourself down here. Blair, straight into the action, under the gun, ace jack off.
I was a bit disappointed to realise that not too many of the Katy Perry faithful made their way in the door there a couple of nights ago.
Wait, there was a Katy Perry concert here a couple of nights ago? Wow, that must have been when I was flying in. How gutting to miss that. Okay, actually that's kind of crazy that you mentioned that, because when I was a student at university here in Birmingham, I bumped into Katy Perry backstage at a gig that I was working before she was famous.
Okay.
So a little teaser for the chat maybe. If you can name the band that Travi, the front man, who dated Katy Perry before she was famous, is, then you win absolutely nothing. But that was the band that were playing, and she just happened to be hanging out backstage as I walked through for my break. And then about 6 months later, I Kissed the Girl came out. So that's kind of crazy. and that happened at the old O2 Academy here.
Well, we all figured out finally once and for all that the Venn diagram of Katy Perry fans and poker recreationals, there's actually no overlap there. There's none.
And not really that surprising. So, just realised, I think this is a different Florin in C1. I think we've been done dirty here. So, we were told it was Florin Duda, but I think that is Florin Sakula. Let me check the player list. You can check player lists, by the way, on the PokerLens app. Let's just have a look.
Apologies to the other Florin.
Wait, there is a Florin Duta. Is that? Oh, there's two. There's a Florin Duta and a Florin Duda. Okay,
Oh.
well that is tricky. So we've got Florin Duta at the table. Florin Duda is in the field. I imagine they're good friends. On account of both being Romanian poker players. There is another Romanian in the field, and actually no, there's two more Romanians in the field. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it is not the guy with over 1 million in winnings, but Romania represented on the table nonetheless. So, what's been going on for you, David? You're always travelling about to these different events. Where's next for you after Birmingham?
Yeah, this has been a busy month. Obviously, EBT in Malta, where I live, for the last couple of weeks, almost no break, and then the trip here to Birmingham. Delighted to be here, actually, really enjoying it so far. And right after this, I might head up to Manchester for a couple of days, first few days of the Open that's up there, straight across to Dublin then for the WPT sponsored IPO, and then straight back to Malta for the Battle of Malta and Malta Poker Festival, sort of overlapping one another there on the island. It should be a great finish to the month, but what a crazy month of live poker.
How do you even fit in doing a podcast with all this?
I know, you have to batch
Crazy.
all your episodes early.
Yeah.
We've been busy on the content front as well. Put out a great show with Stevie Chidwick about 2 weeks ago, which has actually become our new #1 show ever, which we're very proud of. And great to get Stephen, obviously someone who's quite underexposed in the world of poker, despite his incredible fame and incredible amount of money made. But yeah, tough to get that man to talk to you, but we did. And actually this month or this week we have an episode with Joe Beavers, obviously affiliated with Barry Poker. And it looks like we might see an all in here, but well, spoiler alert, we're going to see that going to chop this one up.
Well, there is a backdoor straight flush
True that.
for Sophia.
It's actually a pretty tough spot here. King 10 won't really be loving life against Sophia here. Obviously she's laying him a pretty good price, 2-1. No draws, obvious draws on the King 9-4, disconnected somewhat, so might just feel like he's pipped, and actually maybe will let it go. How often is this going to be a King 8 or a King 7 versus a King Jack or a King Queen?
Wow,
yeah, I'm
that's a
actually
go.
not surprised looking at it more deeply. That was a pretty tough situation. Great pickup for her, given the actual matchup.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just got to think she's going to have all the King Jacks, all the King Queens, and like you say, maybe King 8 suited is the only one you're ever really ahead of.
Yeah.
And we don't know how these guys have been playing before, so if she's been quiet, maybe just giving a little too much respect.
Yeah, nice outcome for being
I
there.
think we have a player absent in seat 5. He may be late back off dinner. The restaurants have been very busy in Resorts World.
Yeah, they're
as
jammers right
expected.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is true. Yeah, and just to finish off there, obviously Joe Beavers, an ambassador for the Party Poker Tour these days. It was great to have Joe on. We had him on many years ago, but haven't had him back for a while. So we had Joe, and we thought, well, if we're going to have Joe Beavers on, maybe we'll pair him with Barney Bowman and have a bit of a Hendon Mob theme
amazing.
to the episode. Roland Boothby actually is also in that episode, representing the Hendon Mob Championship, which of course is the brand associated with the name of the Hendon Mob, which was sold to Alex Travers a long time ago. And Chance Cornett does a great strategy segment on that episode as well. So yeah, check it out.
Amazing. Yeah, I love chatting to Chance whenever I get the chance in Vegas, if I'm sat at his table or lucky enough to be out for dinner with the same crew. Just a guy who's always there or thereabouts, right? I think he recently had another big score, didn't he? Did he get second in a...
Yeah, he
was
got
it a
second in
10K?
the Borgata Millionaire Maker, or whatever they were calling it. It was certainly guaranteed $1 million up top, and I think there was a bit of business done three-handed. I think he got 600 or so.
Yeah, I think I remember reading that, yeah.
But yeah, fine result. And actually, it's a hand from that tournament that we discuss
Nice.
in the strategy segment. So yeah, it's kind of a funky one too, where he turns a very decent made hand into a bluff, into a dry side pot, feeling like he could beat the other all-in player. It's very fun, very fun.
Yeah, very creative guy as always, and loves to go for it. Does think quite differently to a lot of the other pros out there.
Yeah, I think himself and Alex in particular sort of pride themselves on almost coming from a population tendency and willingness to sort of read their opponents first principle, and obviously leaning back then into theory. Whereas I think maybe a lot of players, maybe the vast majority of players, go the other way around. They sort of begin with the theory. They sort of find a baseline and what they think the solver would do. Who knows what it would actually do? But they do their best to estimate that and then make their deviations from that place.
Yeah.
Um,
And wouldn't stand for any nonsense from these aggressive young internet kids that were coming through at the time.
and was he ever one of those kids?
I mean, he
Probably
was.
in his
He
day.
was like in the very early days. It was the Ladbrokes MTT leaderboard was him and Paul Jackson originally. They were the
Okay.
internet kids, and along with a couple of others.
God, it's mad to think of Paul Jackson as an internet kid.
Yeah. Well, he was. I wouldn't say he was an internet kid, right? I guess he was a fully grown man at that point, but nonetheless.
Oh, hey,
Internet guy.
I think Adara's an internet kid, so
Yeah, true that.
that makes
Yeah.
sense. I think it's more to do with where you cut your teeth.
Yeah, speaking of internet men, we were blessed to have Chris Johnson on the stream earlier, going to war with some very aggressive play, as always. Another guy that probably was battling in that Ladbrokes leaderboard back in the day.
Well, the very opposite of aggressive. We've seen a very funky little limp line here, starting off by Ollie playing 18 bigs. He decides to limp the A7, doesn't want to obviously raise call it, so decides to just get in there cheap. That's created a three-way here where nobody is connected, but obviously with a bit of showdown and
Snap checks through on the river as well. Was that another king on the river? Yeah, it was a king of hearts. We didn't get the graphic, but you can just see it at the bottom there.
yeah, so the 7 will play and the limper will get the check mark here. And I wonder if that's an adjustment to Bot there, feeling like he might get re-jammed on by too much
Frisky.
Broadway stuff, and he doesn't really love calling off the A7. Certainly doesn't want to jam that many bigs with it either, so decides to limp. Maybe he would have gone for a limp jam
Limp
of his
jam,
own. Yeah.
Quite possibly.
Always interesting when people try and construct those limping ranges. Always fascinated by
Looks like we have a
How it's
marked
done.
card. Do we have a marked card?
definitely a damaged card at the very least. Looks like. Yeah, and we're going to have a new deck. So this will take a moment or two. Might just be an overzealous peeler.
So while we're waiting for the deck to get changed, you played the last. Did you play one of these events already this year?
Yes, I had the great fortune to attend the Glasgow event, which is great because I love Glasgow and the Scottish people are hilarious and brilliant to spend time with. So it was great fun at the table with them. I pretty much laughed my way through that weekend. Dara and I joined Barry, who was obviously Barry Carter, part of the tour here. And yeah, it was great to come to that event. Actually, it was great fun.
I feel like you did run deep in something. I swear I saw your name mentioned in the coverage.
Yeah, I was looking at. No, I did get a run in the main actually on my
Okay.
second bullet, so it was nice to make the final table and give it a go. Obviously, overshadowed though by Barry Carter, who won the 60 quid Friday night Midnight Madness or whatever it was called.
And I believe he may be trying to defend that title.
I think I think you're right. I
Because
think he's in there.
Yeah, 'cause he would rather do that than try and bag the main, which is just incredible commitment to trying to go back to back. But even if you don't play the main today, guys, you can get in tomorrow in the Hyper Turbo Day 1D. That's at 11 a.m. And don't be put off by the fact that there's a Hyper Turbo, because all these Day 1s play down to 25% of the field. So you're not at a disadvantage on Day 2 if you play the Turbo.
No, the only little strategic difference there will be you will end up playing a bigger blind level towards the end. You'll probably play 3 or 4 more levels than the rest. So you might end up playing some shorter stack poker. You'll get the rollback for Day 2, which is nice if you fancy yourself as somebody who plays those maybe shorter to medium stacks better. Maybe there's more equity to be made from stealing from guys who are trying to knit up to make Day 2. It's an interesting dynamic. Obviously, as you say, there's no real inherent advantage or disadvantage to anybody, but there are some little nuanced things you can do differently.
Yeah, you can definitely make some adjustments. Have we been joined by Jed now? Is he the one that was absent?
It could be.
I think there may be a short tech pause here for the deck. Looks like the deck's been sorted.
Yeah, this is an expensive one for the team here because obviously out in the field a card gets marked while we can find ourselves another €5 deck of cards to replace it with. I think they're about €5 each, these RFID red cards, so it's always a bit of a pain for the team here. It's a costly one.
Okay, we are back in action. Sophia with the very good looking ace 4 diamonds.
She's going to limp in here under the gun. Interesting to see a bit of passive player. Can't imagine Ollie Noor is going to let her away with this one. Likely to raise it up here. And a sizable raise as well, going 6x. Possibly unaware that she hasn't maybe made it 4K and going for the more orthodox 12. Or indeed, maybe didn't spot the limp. But anyway, she gets away. That's not too much damage done.
Yeah, avoiding potential disaster.
Ace 4, one of those kind of hands that maybe could have gone, raise and 4-bet shove against aggression. We see there it would have been a diabolical situation. So,
Just as it was for Barry today.
oh, yes, he did. Indeed, he was. Was it? Did he run into jacks? He told me. Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Well, that Ace 4 suited Ace 5 suited is kind of the magic hand. If you want to be balanced in this game, you do want to use those hands and deploy them in the way that he did. A bit unlucky to run into it this time, obviously, for Barry earlier.
And how else are the tour team doing? I'm just going to have a look at the chip counts on Poker Lens.
Excellent stuff. So limp here this time from Ollie.
Oh, we're going to have a collision.
Yeah, this is kind of all he's done is juice up the pot for the players behind here, as we see.
Adrian, who's 20 bigs deep.
Yeah, there's no getting away for Florin here.
Putting in half his stack, that looks like.
Yeah, easy spot here for Irene and Ollie now, but we're going to see a big flip for.
Kind of seeing the classic.
Yeah.
But we know one ace has gone. So, Florin, a fairly big favourite.
So about 100k in the middle here.
Queen 6-6. Pretty safe for the jacks so far. No backdoor straights available with the paired board. So just an ace or a king needed for Adrian. That's not going to cut it. And he's actually only got 4 outs if you look at the available cards in the top left. And that's not one of them. So we do lose Adrian. Nothing he could have really done there.
Slim consolation for Adrian there. The turbo flight is just about to start, so if he does want to go again, he won't have to wait around too long.
Well, if he's like the Malaysian guys that I played with out in Asia, he will definitely be firing again,
Yeah.
because they ain't shy. Yeah, Malaysia, a fabulous country to visit. Not a great one to play poker in these days. They just added an extra 8% tax
Oh,
on
wow.
every cash you make. So
Oh, and they get you for that at the cage, or
they
get
get you for that at the payout desk.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah. So what used to be, you know, probably the best value stop in Asia is now basically impossible to make any money. But you know where it is great and easy to make money? It's on the Pi Poker Tour, because there are no hidden fees.
Yeah, we love that. I have to say, a couple of bugbears of mine in poker, the dealer fee or whatever they want to call it these days, being sort of sneaked in by a lot of operators, not being transparent about it. No objection to finding ways to pay the dealers a bit more money or whatever. That's all gravy, but like just the way it's done, I always feel just lacking transparency, and it's great to see Party addressing that. The other thing I love to see on this one is big blind 2k here for the last minute re-entry means 25 big blinds for those who enter late. The guys who decide to max late reg get a big ICM bump, get a big advantage, and that's accentuated when they get to buy, 15 bigs or whatnot, and half the field are gone. The fact that that's not the case here, and actually that 25 big blind stack is technically a slightly more awkward stack to play, I think is the right stack that you should have to come in with when you're max lating here. As we see now, they're going to have a battle of the big slicks.
Yeah. Oh wait, Ollie's just called the 3-bet. Okay. A very awkward flop, but and with just pot behind, does Jed set him in? Looks like he's gone for a half pot c-bet.
This is awkward now as played, because
Yeah.
Ollie obviously just thinking his opponent raising out of the big blind is legit here. Maybe feeling like ace queen's the only hand he beats, and decides, well, I'll actually just try and connect here rather than put it in. But now he's put himself on the back foot.
Yeah. Just one of the ones you want to take the simpler line with in general of ace king off, and wow, he's been bluffed off the chop. Not going to like to see that one back. But maybe Jed's been playing pretty tight, even though he's the big stack, we don't know.
Also, I think that generally speaking, when a big blind 3-bets against an early position open, it tends to be stronger. Obviously, there's an onus on us always as poker players to balance those ranges, but most players won't have balanced ranges and will actually be very legit when they take that 3-bet spot. So I think it's maybe a soul read on the situation that they thought, I'm probably up against a pocket pair. Maybe I see if I can connect with this board before putting any more chips in, and he actually happened to have the same hand.
Yeah, no rebuys for this flight right now. Maybe that was playing into his mind. I know some players that would base their decision off that. It's kind of interesting that with the big blind 3-bet versus late position, in the current meta, people are overdoing that a bit online at the moment, and there's a lot of 4-bet shoving happening from the in position relative to maybe even just a year ago. Big adjustment happening there. That will probably carry over to live soon. Because like you say, people generally give you a lot of credit when you 3-bet out the big. But yeah, there's certain players nowadays where I'm going to smell BS and just rip it with stuff I probably shouldn't. So we had a momentary tech pause there, but we're back.
Oh,
Well, what's he going to do this time? This time it's straight in there. No nonsense.
I'm surprised by this as well. 16 bigs feels like a pretty reasonable spot to open here. The ace king, try and keep in some hands that you dominate, try and induce some weaker aces and weaker kings to 3-bet shove on you. Just simplifying things, but maybe with the kind of hand he'd want to keep in an opening range. Like, I assume he has some raise folds in this situation, so why not hold the ace king back to be part of the raise call range? Interesting.
Yeah, probably a reaction to the last hand. Probably thinking I should have gone all in pre-last hand, and then gets it again and just thinks, right, not going to get bluffed off at this time, potentially.
Oh, new player.
New player in seat 2 with some interesting eyewear. We'll find out who that is in a moment. Is that a new chip denomination in front of him? It looks like it. I don't know if I've seen that. Is that a black or a blue chip?
Could be a card protector, could be
Oh,
a 25k. I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah, imagine the 25Ks will be coming out fairly soon if they're not already. Ollie's going to keep up the aggression here.
Yeah, this is probably a pip lighter than you need, but literally just 1 pip, so pretty reasonable to open up on a lot of tables. And looks like he will get it through.
Yeah, good read. Everyone had spanners. So yeah, how are the Party Poker Tour team doing? Let's have a look. So the Staples brothers, the ambassadors, both max late regged, so they're on starting stack. Looks like Dara also.
Yeah, he just hopped in.
Just obviously on the max late reg grind. I don't think I've ever seen him early reg at live.
He likes the early and the late one.
Yeah.
He won't do the
Nothing
in-between
in
most of the
between.
time, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to say, I'm kind of the same myself.
Who else do we have here? Did Asif bust again? It looks like Asif busted again. I don't see him on the list.
I think Asif, when I spoke to him, was considering the evening flight, the
Yeah.
turbo. So, yeah, I don't know how many bullets he's done, but he has definitely
I have a feeling he did 2
eliminated.
today.
Okay.
Yeah. Got some big names in the field. Fabio Sperling, that is a throwback. A guy from the 7 Figure Club online. And Blair gonna ship it here, no surprise.
Yeah, Irene going with the slightly bigger 2.75x with the ace-8 here from the hijack. I think still too expensive to call here. Would need something around 40%. Certainly not getting it with this hand. One thing about that larger open size and maybe her image here is that she can be pretty certain her opponents will be legit when they come over the top.
Yeah, no funny business. Maybe the occasional pocket pair that she's missing out on a flip with, but yeah, wisely gets out of the way there. So looking at the field, Ty, who finished second in the mini-main yesterday, and earlier today eliminated Barry, is one of our ship leaders in Day 1B here. So he is having a hell of a week at the moment. He's currently got 250k.
Oh wow, that's a big stack at this stage.
Our chip leader at the moment is James Grogan.
Oh,
From
Grogsy.
Ireland.
Yeah, I know Grogsy well.
330k.
Wow, that's a big stack.
Yeah, there's another Irish flag in the top 10, Sean Harper.
Yeah, Sean.
And yeah, only looks like we don't have too many representatives from Team Party Poker, but the Staples brothers are in and ready to battle.
Yeah, Jamie made a deep run in Glasgow, finished I think maybe 6th or 7th in the end, but excellent performance, and then hopped straight into the high roller where I think he might have finished in the money in that one as well.
Yeah, Jamie currently second on the tour leaderboard, so yeah, he'll be looking to try and put some pressure on our leader Alex, but right now we need to get back into the action because Sophia has ripped for just over 20 bigs with the King Queen here. Maybe feeling like she was getting pushed around in that last hand and reacting with some raw aggression.
Yeah, big shove here from Irene Sophia, but it will get the job done. You asked me about my sort of recent past and recent future, upcoming sort of tournaments that I'm going to. What are you doing yourself?
I mean, I literally got back from playing in Vietnam 2 days ago.
Oh wow! Very
Before
exotic.
that, I was in Jeju for the
Oh,
Asia Poker Tour.
Fantastic.
I may be going back to Jeju in a month or so, depending on. Yeah, I mean, I may or may not be commentating there. We'll see. It might be remote. I'm not too sure. And yeah, before that, I actually was just on holiday for 3 weeks in Japan. But WPT Tokyo happened to be taking place, and yeah, I did make some content for that because the way poker is run in Japan is quite amazing. With the we were talking about fees and rake a little bit earlier, and if you think the rake is bad in in whatever game you play, go look at how the rake works in Japan. I'll do an explanation video on my Instagram and YouTube and etc. at some point with the footage. But yeah, there are certain tournaments where you could end up paying 200% rake, believe it or not.
Wow.
It all depends on the number of players in the field, but more on that another time because we've got a big old flop here for both players. Blair checking back the pair and nut flush draw.
Yeah, I would prefer to see a bet here from Blair. The main reason being is that you certainly don't mind getting it in on this board, and you don't mind juicing up the pot for when you do make the nuts as we go along. As played now, he's decided to sort of play it like a bluff catcher, I guess.
Yeah, and it's going to cost him because Florin rivers the perfect card. The offsuit deuce. And obviously not that many threes in Florin's defending range. So Blair might struggle to fold here. A lot of, potential missed spades, a lot of 7x and stuff that he could be bluffing with.
Yeah, I guess it's going to feel like a 10 a lot of the time. As you say, not that many 3x. 3x possible, of course. There will be some combos there, but this is going to feel a bit more like a 10 or nothing. And he's going to have to piece this together.
Wow, he's folded pretty fast.
Yeah, it's a good getaway there. It's easy to get sort of married to all that equity you had on the flop and feel a little bit more compelled to,
Yeah.
find out what happened. But actually, I suppose as played, he's managed to get money in ahead and get away when he was behind. So hard to criticise too much. But I do think on balance, with a hand like that, you're pretty happy to get it in on the flop. So if you do make a bet, you just get to clear out some equity, which is nice. If you face resistance, that's okay because you can turn nuts. You can make 2 pair. If it comes kind of bricky, your 5 can just be good anyway at showdown. Obviously, as it happened, he did run out. Opponent making a straight, but yeah.
Yeah, made a good fold on the end. Whenever I flop nut flush draw in a pair, it's just, I'm going to bet and I'm running it regardless of what my guy does. If he's a nut-year-old guy and he check jams and shows me the nuts, I'm still calling it. It's just far too pretty for me. Still unsure whether that chip is a card protector or not.
Yeah, right. I said
I'll
he
be
is
alright.
using it as such, and
He
I
is
think.
using it as a
Do you know what?
card
I think it might have some rival
Yeah.
poker site insignia on it, so
Oh,
maybe
oh
that
no.
will maybe that gives it away.
Oh no.
So this time with the King Queen, Irene just going to open it up. Or no, sorry, she's going to limp again, which is dragged Jed in now with the dominated hand, and Florian with the same hand. I wonder if he's tempted now when it gets round.
Yeah, he had all options there really. Could bump it up or could just complete. Maybe a little worried about being trapped. We've seen Irene ship just over 20 bigs already once.
Yeah, I think on
Three
balance, I
kings out.
do like a raise there, given Irene's propensity to limp fold. We saw a couple of times already. Might be nice to just raise this one up with King Queen, but you know, he does get to keep in some hands he dominates, so maybe we can proceed this way.
And Paul gets a free flop with the 10-4 offsuit, and it will be Jed who takes the lead here.
Yeah, we could see a lot of chips go in here. Obviously, Jed top pair, and the up and down straight draw for both Irene and Florin. Florin with the backdoor clubs as well. It's a lot of equity here when you've got the overcards too. And it will be Jed with top pair who just throws in a little tiddler here. See where he's at. That just elicits a call from Florin.
Yeah,
No,
if
no.
Irene could find the raise here, she could definitely take this down.
Yeah, this would put Jed in a really tough spot if she was to just jam here, but
Yeah.
she does just try to make her hand for now. Brick on the turn, can't imagine that helping anyone's limping range. And Jed will be a little wary of the King Jacks and things of that nature that are out there. Obviously, at the same time, doesn't want to give free cards to clubs or Queen 9 or hands like that, so
Yeah, very tricky one to navigate freeways here on the turn on such a dynamic board. Does opt to check back, and the river is the 6 of clubs. So I think Florin had the Queen of Clubs in his hand.
Yeah.
He could elect to bluff this one if he wanted, but perhaps sensing that someone's going to have a jack in this coup.
yeah, I think interesting one there. If Florin had been in position and had gone check to him, I think he would have been very, very tempted to take a stab at that one. But it's a bit dark tunnely into two players, you know, both of whom could have the flush. Just elects to surrender, and Jed very relieved to pick that one up actually.
Yeah, particularly on that river. You probably think someone's done you fairly often.
Get a nice wide shot of the room there.
Yeah, I think that's
Satellite on the right, I'm
satellite
pretty
on the
sure.
right. Yeah, that's the final table of the satellite on the right, by the way. 3 seats guaranteed in the main event satellites that are running here. I think we basically hit exactly 30 players in that one earlier, didn't we? Or did it make it in the end? Let me just have a look on the old Poker Lens app. Yeah, exactly 30 players. Oh no, sorry, it was 42 players. 30 players was what we've hit in the PLO Masters event. So I was reading off the wrong one there. 3 minutes left of this level. So we will be bidding farewell to David at that point, and we will be rejoined by Ben Shannon.
Great to see that PLO Masters involved in this tour, by the way. JJ, obviously a huge Omaha enthusiast, bringing these sort of big O games and all the different variants of Omaha to this festival is a really good addition.
Yeah, so many mixed games, and actually getting surprisingly good numbers. Like there was over 40 players in a big O tournament last night. I mean, yeah, I mean that's kind of crazy. I mean, I've been playing the Asia Poker Tour this year, and the mixed games there get less numbers than that. Like, you know, a big O there would get maybe like 12 or 14 runners or something. So we're doing good here, guys, with the mixed games. So good job. And I think it was a 250 buy-in last night, right?
I thought you were going to say that. Then I saw like 3 of the guys at the table dump their chips to him, and that was how you knew
No,
it was him.
his crew wasn't there. His crew wasn't there, unfortunately. But that particular...
Allegedly.
Yeah. But that particular event did get raided by police the following day.
Oh, no.
so we'll make sure. I luckily was late back from the beach to register the one-day high roller and opened the lift door to see 30 Vietnamese police handcuffing everyone.
Oh my gosh.
But again, that's a story for another day. I should do a YouTube video about that at some point, but yeah. So this will be David's last hand on that note, on that bombshell.
So I like to just like to take the pin out of the grenade and then just walk out the door.
Yeah. We have been joined, by the way, at this table by Rob Doris, the champion of the Mini Main last night, who, if you guys were watching the stream, absolutely destroyed the final table with some serious sun running. Good of him to get out of bed today. I imagine he may have been at the bar quite late. And he's in a spot here where he might be sending it. How do you feel about these ones?
Yeah, I think this is a pretty perfect spot actually.
Florian should be opening pretty wide now with that stack.
Yeah, feels very natural. It looks like he's going to go with call though, and that will bring Irene in. Yeah, I think I prefer raising. Flatting, obviously, just trying to find some equity and go with it.
Yeah, with pot behind, can donk jam a few flops, and he's flopped the gutter, and
He did
did find it. It might work, but
actually do kind of like it, to be honest. Obviously you're sort of like closing your eyes when you're doing it, but you do have overcards to the 9 as well, and that 10 is pretty pure. So yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it exactly this stack.
yeah, and Irene's certainly not going to be enjoying calling with Florian behind her with just middle pair here, so potentially gets it through.
Yeah, I like this. This is sort of a sandwich play to the person in the big blind here with the pre-flop aggressor. Makes it very, very awkward. I guess for this price you could probably call fold. Oh, that's a lot of her chips though.
Such
That's
an
a lot
awkward
of her
amount.
chips.
You can see her looking at Florian, smiling, trying to get some kind of read on whether he's likely to have a call behind.
Yeah, because it's so likely that you're going to get the c-bet out of the pre-flop aggressor on this king 9-3 that she's probably discounting kings and thinking he might have a 9 as well. Something like
Let's get out
that.
of the way. And Rob's going to get a double up with no showdown here.
Beautiful. Beautiful execution in the end. Obviously, we wondered whether he would just stick it in, but decided instead to go for this sort of, I guess you could call it a stop-go of sorts.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to go on all flops, but he was going to find a lot of flops clearly and found one of the thinnest ones there. Great pickup without a hand. And you can understand what a tough spot that was for Irene. I think it's probably just about a call, but it's way for thin, and you can certainly understand letting it go too.
Yeah, it's a super dicey one. So 1 minute left on this level, it looks like. I can hear Ben Shannon loitering outside, like a grim reaper, about to take David away from me. So what are you going to be playing tonight? Are you jumping in the turbo?
Yeah, I'm going to jump
Yeah.
in the turbo. I did fire into this flight, not right at the beginning of the day, but pretty early on. Pretty quick bust out, to be honest. I think I was only at the table for 2.5 hours.
We're expecting a lot of runners for the turbo because almost everyone I've spoken to today has said, yeah, I'm playing the turbo.
Yeah, it's almost a more natural one for people who are working as well to
Exactly.
stop by. They can do their day's work. They don't have to take time off work. Come in, play the turbo, even play the hyper in the mornings. Pretty nice way to get to day 2.
Yeah, so this prize pool is going to get smashed, guys. Guarantee has already been well cleared with 2 day 1s to go.
Yeah, I was asked by a couple of the organisers where I would have drawn the line, and I said 350, and they said that they were very hopeful for 320. So I think that's going to be there or thereabouts, the numbers, which is a really good effort. And actually, when you look at the mini main numbers from the other day as well, huge numbers. I think like a record breaker for this poker room in the last 6 or 7 years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, been a long time since there's been a tournament series here. So Zabir going to take that one down. Really nice shove, actually. King 9 suited.
Mm-hmm.
potentially gets ace-9 offsuit to fold. So
Yeah.
it's just one of those ones that does a really good job in that particular scenario.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed by her now. She's shown
Some
Some
savviness
moxie.
at the table.
exactly.
Right, well, I will bid farewell to you, David.
It's been a pleasure. I might see you again during the week. I hope not, because I hope I'm at the table.
Yeah, good luck in the turbo, and yeah,
Thank you very much.
we'll be seeing Ben come through that door in a moment. If he has wandered away, do send him over for me. Blair gonna send it here. Blinds have now just gone up as we have moved to the 2.5k big blind level. So 14 bigs for him under the gun, with the jeopardy of being in the big blind ante next hand. Opts to send it. And Jed, I'm gonna look down at the very attractive Jack 9 suited. Oh, sorry, Jack 10 suited. It does fold, doesn't get tempted. Rich, looking a bit dejected to look down at King 5 off. Does let it go. Richard, another Birmingham player, long-time regular on the Birmingham scene, has had some big results. A member of the six-figure club, I believe. And who's this with a is that a hot water or a coffee in hand?
It's a hot water and honey. It's the classic.
Of course.
How did David disappear?
The level ended, so he disappeared. That's
So
what happens.
I've been stood out there waiting for David to walk past. That's gone well.
I mean, he's gone
It's magic.
into the other dimension, I guess.
Oh, it's classic David. How's it been? How's this first level been?
Yeah, good. We've just been joined by Rob Doris, the champion of the mini-main, of course. And yeah, we've had one elimination in the classic flip, Jacks v Ace King.
Okay.
And yeah, Irene's been getting involved a lot, our player from Portugal. She just found a really nice shove with the King 9 suited. And yeah, we've got a couple of local legends on here. So
I'm pretty sure I saw James Bott then in the 9
that
seat.
was Jamie Bott. I did see him on the break as well.
Oh, brilliant.
I did actually speak to one of his good friends yesterday who said didn't think Jamie was going to make it this week, but here he is.
Oh, that's good to see. A stalwart of this card room, in fact. Yeah.
Yeah. Birmingham cash game legend and old school online legend as well.
And do you know what? Great guy.
Yeah, top bloke.
Yeah, top bloke.
He's, you know, unironically really good at fishing apparently as well, which
I've
being
seen
a
some
poker
of these
player
pictures,
does help. Yeah.
I've seen some of the pictures. He does love to go fishing.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's quite an interesting table we've got here as well.
Yeah, we had a funky hand with Ace King versus Ace King, and one getting through a bluffing off a chop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Richard there on the button. He's our version of Adam right now. He's been getting dealt
Oh,
big
really?
rags so far.
Yeah, Richard's pretty competent as well. I've played a bit with Richard over the years. I mean, knows
Richard
what
is
he's
a
doing.
very strong player.
Yeah.
Good all-rounder. Plays a lot of cash games these days, but yeah, like I say, has had some life-changing money in live MTTs. And here comes Irene again with a shove. We can't see what she's got, but it's 19 bigs.
From the hijack as well. Do you want to take a guess?
Well, she did a similar shove earlier with King Queen.
Okay.
Ollie's got a close one here. He's got 15 bigs in total. One of them invested in the big blind ante, and ace-9 suited looks pretty good, but he's going to let it go pretty quickly. If he'd seen what Irene shoved previously, obviously he would be giving that a bit more consideration, but giving her respect here.
I really want to know what it was now.
Yeah. I mean, she found a really nice free bet shove with King 9 suited from the small blind just now. Prior to that, she'd open jammed King Queen
Okay.
from, I believe, the hijack. So yeah, unsure.
And it looks like we've got Rob trying to go back to back here. I'm just trying to figure out the stack size from here. So, have we got any new chips in play since the last break?
No, there is a random black chip in front of seat 2.
Okay.
That is his card projector though. That is not a 25.
Right, okay, yeah,
So that
that
is
makes sense.
that's Paul in seat 2. I think I've played. I think he's a London player.
All right.
I believe
It is a place. It is possible.
Yeah, it is a place.
Paul will be releasing this hand though and throwing it in the muck. Robert got 28k at 2.5k big blind. So +2 here with a little over 11 bigs with the ace-9 off.
Yeah, this one probably comes down to how he feels the table is. I think on a softer table he might opt to fold it. On a tough table he might send it, being this short relative to the average. But this time opting to fold. He did just find a very crafty double up with a stop and go of sorts.
Oh, he was shorter. He was what,
Yeah,
5
he
bigs, 6
managed
bigs?
to double without any showdown.
Nice.
Stop and go a gut shot 3 ways and got it through.
Oof. I mean, it's
Yeah.
always an option, right? You can just
Very
get there.
nicely
but-
played one, for sure. Definitely solver approved, I would have thought. Ollie here had the option to just jam this pre, with this stack, blind be blind, and offsuit ace. It's often going to be used. And James, with the gut shot straight flush draw with the 7 deuce. I mean, Ollie's going to go nowhere. Nut flush draw and a gut shot of his own. For the ultimate sickness, 9 of diamonds.
Go on, let's see it. I'll allow it.
Go on
9
then.
of diamonds.
We had a royal
Oh no, it's
yesterday.
gone. It's not in there.
Oh, it's not- oh,
Oh,
that's a- that
you
is a
normally
letdown.
nearly got us.
That is a letdown. But on this 10 river, Mr. Bot potentially going to be able to bluff this one.
He should be really.
Unless Ollie's planning to do something naughty with the nut flush blocker here. It is a potential spot to check raise bluff, but he will let it go. Botty is believed this time, and he doesn't show the 7 deuce. I'm sure if it was a cash game he would.
So have we discussed how many? Do you know what? I just assume it has happened. But have we discussed how many players are going through and how many are left?
Very briefly, but we were
Okay.
waiting for confirmation on the numbers. Do you have those
I
confirmed
can give you
numbers?
a little bit of confirmation if you
Go on
like.
then.
We're playing down to 35 players.
35.
35,
Okay, so
I
my
believe.
guesstimate of 37. What, did I say 37 or 32? It was one of those.
I don't know, but yeah, we're playing down to 35. And Paul on the floor has just been sorting out the bags. So 35 lucky people will be bagging up chips for day 2 tomorrow. And I believe we're estimating it's going to be finishing somewhere between 1 and 2. Because there were 70 runners yesterday and it finished just after 1. And we've obviously got, double that really today. So we're expecting it to be somewhere between 1 and 2. Of course, could be earlier, could be later. We're going to see Paul potentially finishing earlier if these 10s don't hold. But he's got to make the shove here under the gun with 40k at 2.5 really. Don't think there's ever...
Oh, wow. Jed, our current chip leader on the table, finding an absolute dream spot, and he's going to have a little look, probably ask for a count, and probably smooth call this. Yeah, it looks like just a call.
Obviously, haven't got the audio in here, but I think lip reading wise, he said,
Ooh.
"How many chips am I winning here?"
And Ollie, who's made a couple of tight folds, yeah, gonna let this one go. Oh, Florin with 8 in the big and a big stack. He might potentially be tempted to shove this, thinking that he could get Jed to fold a hand like pocket 9s or ace queen, ace jack suited. Might just squeeze jam it. Just depends on how he wants to approach this and what his read on Jed is. If he thinks Jed's the kind of guy that would just shove and isolate with a hand like kings or queens, he might go for it, but no, not this time. Wisely gets out of the way. And Paul going to see the bad news here.
Oh, and yeah, tongue in cheek, needing to hit one of those remaining 10s. We do have hearts live there, Paul, so 22% of the time. You're actually going to be staying in the tournament, but the vast majority of the time it will be the turbo or tomorrow if you want to continue the story here at the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. Of
Yeah,
course, we
Jet.
did see 8s and 6s both go, didn't we? So
Mm.
maybe someone's going to be regretting that if they connect with the flop.
Ace, deuce, deuce. Clubs not going to help Paul either. So just 2 outs. Oof. What do we call that one?
That's
That
the
is
post.
called the post.
That's the post.
Or is it a crossbar because it's the one higher?
The one above. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
that makes sense. But then you'd have 2 posts, wouldn't you, I suppose? So.
Yeah, I guess. And that's an insignificant 3 of diamonds. So we are going to lose Paul there. Not a lot he could have done. And Jed is going to go to almost 200k. The current ship leader, by the way, is at 300k.
Well, that's nothing to sniff at here. 200k, you can definitely afford to be playing a little bit looser, perhaps, putting pressure on some of these shorter stacks, 2 of which he has position on. And, of course, we'll be filling that seat shortly. Play slightly differently because Late Reg is shut and we are playing down to 35 players. And have we got about 70 left, or 60 something now, I assume?
We actually have 69 left.
Nice.
Very nice.
We're going to be looking at Robert in the big blind, trying to go back to back and lift another trophy.
It would be a little unfair on everyone else
It
if he
would,
keeps them all
yeah.
for himself.
If it was the mini main and the main main, I think that's the official name of it. The main main.
Sure.
Yeah,
Why not? Why not?
And Blair, who we've not seen anything from here, is going to fold as well. Round to Ollie in the cutoff. He's going to make an open with Ace Queen off from a 51k stack. So 20 bigs. Min raise open. And will there be a defend from Rob? He's got 10 bigs.
I think, being what we've seen from Rob, he's probably going to have a defend here and perhaps just try to flop something and go with it.
In for another stop and go opportunity.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's mine from earlier, I've just realised.
Yeah, you now have 2 cups of hot water and honey.
That'll be cold though, that'll be cold water and honey.
Quite. Yeah, oh, okay. So, top pair for Ollie. Rob, not going to be tempted on this board to do anything, I think.
Yeah, just one of those whiff and pass, unfortunately. Get it done nice and fast. You know, we've still got some time left in this blind level for sure. So,
Do we have a information on what level they bagged up yesterday, by the way?
no. I just
Okay.
tried to search that in my head. We can probably find that out.
We can. It is
depends what you
information
want to
that the players will probably want. As obviously we'll restart day 1. Oh, sorry, we'll restart day 2 tomorrow on the lowest level that any of these days finish on, and that will probably be day 1A normally.
Yeah, you'd have thought so. And as I say, they did finish at 1 a.m. yesterday. So, or between 12 and 6. So I assume it's going to be 10k, but we will try and find that out.
Yeah, it would make sense.
It's going to call.
He might be worried about just being dominated too often.
Oh, right. So,
And now we're still querying, it looks like, whether it's a raise or a limp. At this stage, it's probably going to go as a raise if So if two players have already called what they think is a raise, I think it's always going to stand as a raise. So Irene probably wanting a free flop.
Yeah, so
So-
I can confirm that I am magically hearing that that is the case.
Okay.
And then the dealer has said, oh, we could call the floor, but basically it will stand as a raise because it was
Okay.
split second after the chip went in. So it's going to stand as a raise. Too much action's taken place.
Yeah.
We're going to go 4-way to this flop.
And Irene's going to flop top pair as a result.
Come on, Irene.
But James Bott has a very nice looking flush draw here. Jed, 4 ways. Rob with the short stack out there. Yeah, he's just going to check this one over to Botty. And Botty's going to send it.
Botty gone for the Lottie. My God, this is some chunk. And the thing is,
Yeah.
he's probably just thinking, look, if I'm behind, I've got decent equity here.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not much you're worried about. But as played, I think he's probably going to get looked up by Irene. Can't imagine she's going to be worried about it. Oh, she's folded? Okay. Not too sure what they're querying here, but
Irene's still just a bit, just basically, I really want those 2.5k back, is what she's saying.
I mean, yeah, there might be another RFID error there, because, I mean, she's just folded, you know, 2 pair on the flop. She wouldn't really expect, but ho-hum.
Yeah, I think she was just pretty frustrated at,
I mean, Body could also just have some pocket pairs that he's flatted the original raise with, like pocket 8s, pocket 9s, and then just, I guess, send it once checked to. But yeah, a lot of the time I would expect people to be weighted towards flush draws in that spot. So Rich under the gun here, ace 10 suited, and Blair looks like he's definitely got pocket 9s this time. We did see potentially an error on the card reader the last hand where it appeared that he folded ace jack suited, but I don't think he ever would have. Pocket 9s here, surely this goes in. Giving it some thought, perhaps a little bit worried about Richard's under the gun range, opening off 16 bigs, but yeah, in it goes. It's going to be a really close one for Richard when it comes back to him.
what kind of stack are we looking at here for
16
Richard?
bigs, I think.
Wow, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tricky one for sure. And one of the 10s has been folded, or is about to be folded, I should say.
But this
Kind
is
of,
probably... Sorry, go on.
It's the kind of hand that like you never raise call 2 all-ins with, but potentially, depending on who's shoved, you're going to raise call against 1. But because it's against the +1 player that won't have too many things that you dominate, if any, Rich might find a fold here. I mean, I'm sure he'd be folding ace 10 offsuit, put it
Mhm.
that way.
But if it was someone from around near the blinds, you think he'd be more inclined?
Yeah, if it's like
Yeah.
a button shove or whatever, someone shoving with a bit less risk for themselves.
Yeah, because obviously less players behind them.
This is very much a borderline spot for Richard.
Well-
He's going to sniff it out correctly.
Yeah, he's going to say, we'll go for it.
Yeah, I think Blair, potentially one of the more aggressive players at this table actually. Someone who might find the shove here with King Jack suited, etc.
Mhm. Knowing that Richard can make the fold, right? If he is opening with a hand like that. Like he could be doing that with King Jack, thinking that Richard could make a fold like this.
Oh, yeah.
Blair will need to get there.
Yeah.
And
2 outs for Blair now.
it's only the 9.
It's Blair all in, but it's Rich standing up for that extra equity. A 9 and a 9 only for Blair. Oh, that is vile.
Richard should have stood higher. That is pretty gross. And unless the chip stacks are wrong, he might have to do the walk of shame coming back as well.
Wow, what a river. Sick one for Rich. Had a tricky decision pre, came to the right decision in the end. Flops best and rivered by 2 outer. And looks like he does now see that he's got just under 3 bigs remaining. He's going to be all in this hand for sure now.
Yeah, when he's in the blinds, it's a case of he's going to be forced all in.
Yeah, Rich already standing up. He knows he's going to need to double probably twice in the next 2 hands, in all likelihood, to have a shot at bagging up this flight. But I'm fairly sure he'll be back in.
Could be straight into the turbo. I mean, the turbo
Yeah.
has now kicked off. As you can see, these players in the foreground, they are turboing.
Let's just have a look at how many players we've got in that.
I believe that is the verb.
Turboing? Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Turboing, in the dictionary it says to turbo.
Oh,
That's-
yeah,
there you go at the bottom,
42 players in the turbo already.
Is that? Yeah, day 1C, but the level blind thing it's saying 12k, so I think let's just sort that out. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, 37 players. Just refreshed it.
That does sound about right, because when I just had a little walk around there outside, I could see it was slowly filling up, and I think there's one cash game that's got started, and it was basically around the cash game. And obviously, as we lose players and tables from the day 1B, that frees up more space for the day 1C, the turbo. And something else that may free up more space is losing players from the feature, and we might see that happening now when Ollie makes the open +1 with ace queen off.
Yeah, Richard looks like he's forced all in here. David Lappin straight into that turbo, by the way. He's on the player list that I've just looked at on the Poker Lens app. Seeing a few legends of UK poker in there.
And I'm seeing a few queens on
My word.
the screen right here. Florin has found the ladies, and he's done a 3-bet to 20k.
You know what? The way Ollie's been playing, I think he might let this one go.
Oh, the way Ollie's been playing. I thought you said the whale he's been playing.
Oh.
The way Ollie's been playing, right, okay. I was like, that's quite offensive. He's found queens there. Like,
No, I thought playing the whale like it's a musical instrument.
oh, okay.
Now, let's see how Ollie responds to this. Really strong looking bet from Florin. Free betting versus the early position opener off 20 bigs. He's going to have a look and try and flop the ace.
I mean, that's the only thing that'll help him, because let's face it, a lady high board is bad news for the Welshman.
Indeed. Diamonds and clubs do work for him. Richard, by the way, 9-4 offsuit is what all he's found in the big blind, forced all in.
It'll be tough for him to win this one, but not impossible.
Oh, and we've seen the dog jam from Ollie.
But on what?
I imagine either an ace or a queen high board. Oh, it must be an ace high board because... Oh, Florin's called.
Take us, show us, put us out of our misery.
Is there a flop? Have we seen a flop?
No, they're just gone. Do you know what? We don't need flops where we're
Oh,
going.
unless Ollie 4-bet and then Florin jammed and he called.
That
it did
would
look
make
like a
sense
call,
as well.
though.
It did. It looked like a raise and a call, didn't it? Yeah.
We can't see... Oh, there it is.
Oh
Here's
my
the ace high
god!
board.
It's the ace 9-3.
And Florin decides to just snap call the queens here. Obviously, giving Ollie credit for some potential flush draws that he's
Yeah.
going to jam the flop with here, which kind of makes sense. Big pot already, of course. So, Rich going to need a 4 or a 9 to survive. Florin with just 1 queen to hit to scoop the lot. And it is a insignificant 10, so we are going to lose Rich Birchall. I am sure he will be back in. Very unlucky for him. Made a good call with the ace-10 suited there and just lose out the flip. And yeah, Ollie is going to be a big beneficiary in this one. Flopping his ace and doubling up to over 100k.
How much was the shove 4 then with Ollie on the flop?
So I think he'd called 20k pre, so he only had 30k back. And
Okay.
obviously there would have been like almost, I guess there was like 50k in the
yeah.
middle.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So yeah, I mean, Florian's got to call 80 to win a total of like 110. If he thinks there's going to be a bunch of flush draws in Ollie's range, he's going to have to flick it in, I guess. It's also pretty unorthodox for people to flat an ace to a free bet out of position in general there.
Yeah, half the stack as well. I mean, what kind of flush draws do we think he will have been flatting there? You think he's flatting with the Queen Jack of Clubs, something like that?
I mean, that would make... It actually makes more sense to flat that kind of hand than an offsuit ace. Normally you would just stick the offsuit ace in pre, or if you think your man's at it, and you're more likely to peel like the suited stuff for that kind of amount of your stack. But at that time, Ollie correctly picking up that he was well under it pre-flop,
Yeah, that was worked
and
out
just
for him.
played fit or fold. So we've been joined by Paul here, seat 2, coming to the table with about 80k.
Not the worst position to be in there, 30 bigs on this table. And we are going to see Irene play the sevens pretty aggressively here.
Yeah, finding another really good shove spot. This is, I think, the third time she's shoved on Florian's open. Florian obviously has had a nice stack and been opening pretty often. And yeah, Irene going to take down another one pre.
Just reading his soul there, Irene.
Yeah, she made a nice one with the King-9 suited earlier.
Okay.
Got Florian off an ace. That time, Florian at the rock bottom of his open range, I'm guessing.
We've got another seat we need to fill as well.
Mm.
So I'm sure we'll get someone sent over, as they are probably dropping like flies in the field.
Yeah, I wonder...
I was going to ask what the average stack is, guy. Could you tell me that? Because
I can try.
the again, the signal's dropped out for me, I'm afraid. It is very busy here at Resorts World. It's not just poker going on. And already at this stage, I've checked out several of the restaurants, and can say, yeah, it's obviously there's a lot of shopping stuff going on here as well. They've got. I did go in the arcade earlier. I didn't play
wow.
anything, but I
Okay.
checked out what was there.
Did some, you know,
Scouting
a
it.
recce, yeah.
There might be a Mario Kart
Oh, hell
rally
yeah.
thing. I think we might have to have a little
We've
go
got
on that.
60 players left, by the way, which means the average stack is just over 120k.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
just
so
under
it's a-
50 bigs average still. So.
Wow, quite a lot of play left,
Yep.
and we'll see how Paul plays these tens.
Oh, Ollie, ace jack. He's just got all those chips. Doesn't want to risk sending it pre with this one or free betting. Just going to have a look at a flop, and he's going to flop an ace again.
I mean, it's
So,
easy
in
to
form.
just call, isn't it? When you know you're always going to hit the ace.
I mean, if I knew I was going to hit the ace, I would just free bet every time, personally. But
You don't know. Paul's going to call every time.
Paul leading out for a 10k c bet here. And yeah, snap call for. Oh my
Whoa!
days!
Oh, Paul, you dirty man!
Wow, this is absolutely filth because there is no way Ollie is going to put Paul on a turn set of tens here.
If he-
After he c bets the flop,
If he plays
pretty
his card,
chunky
he could,
c bet.
could get a full double here.
Yeah, I mean, Ollie's called pretty quick on the turn. Yeah, the 5-6 gets there on the river. It could be a worry.
I mean, I've not seen someone with that shirt open 5-6 that early position.
Question for Paul is, do I send it all here, just under pot remaining? If you think your opponent's got an ace, you definitely should, but looking to try and get paid a bit wider here, perhaps thinking Ollie might just have a 7 or something he's defended, and Ollie dejectedly puts in the call. And he's going to get shown the bad news.
Yeah, he's and a shake of the head there. He's kind of. It's almost like on the turn he was like, right, I'm calling this down. He knew then on the turn. He can't believe that it got there, but the opportunity was there to get away from it.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick one because you got to think that Paul, if he had a hand like ace 9, ace 5 suited, etc., would probably be still betting free streets for small. And you know, once you can beat some stuff like that, you've got to call ace jack, getting that kind of price. So Ollie dropping 50k there, having just picked up a huge pot.
Welcome to the table, though, Paul. You
Yeah.
know, sit down, look at a pair, get there. Happy days. Set of tens on the turn.
And he's going to find another premium straight away.
Final fold, and then yeah, Paul Probably going to be open this now with his stack looking even healthier.
What do we call that shirt, by the way? What is that shirt pattern?
Do you know what it looks like to me? It looks like one of those, the thingy eye. I nearly said the lazy eye
The
shirts.
illusion
but illusion
image,
eye. What do you
yeah.
call it? There's something eye.
Abstract illusion, right?
No, there's something eye like.
Oh, it's
picture.
sort of like a slang name?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
I
I don't know. Anyway, you look at it and eventually you see
Yeah.
a dragon or something. Like
Oh, wait, did he just fold the A6 suited?
he did. Yeah.
Wow.
He's clearly like, I can't make a set with this, and he knows Robert's about to shove.
Oh, and Rob's about to run into it.
Sevens
Well.
again.
Sevens for Jed.
Sevens are Rob's weapon as well. That's what he used to win the mini.
Yeah, so if you guys were watching the stream yesterday, Rob had a huge chip lead on the final table and went with the full send of pocket sevens for 40 bigs effective. With only one stack behind that could really damage him, he ran into queens of that stack and managed to hit the 7 to then take half the chips in play four-handed. So sevens were really working for Rob yesterday. They might be about to send him to the rail here.
I think so far though this week sevens have been more kind to him than not kind. But yeah, like you say,
Well, you're expecting a deuce to drop? Is that what you're saying? We haven't seen any deuces folded. Oh, wait a minute.
never mind the deuce.
Jamie's going to shove, and this is actually great news for Rob because now Jed can't really call. It's so many bigs. And Rob's going to get a flip out of this now, and maybe triples. This is just
Actually, yeah, that's crazy.
incredible. Like, we said Rob was running good yesterday. This is, if he somehow doubles here off the back of Jamie isolating this spot, it just goes to show it's this man's week.
Look.
Doesn't get to play much poker in Birmingham these days on the UK circuit. But here we are, Party Poker Birmingham, and the local boy potentially running like God. And it is a fold
Wow.
from Jed and Rob.
The Brummies.
Somehow a flip with 50k in the middle for more than a 3x up.
He can't believe his luck, can he?
Yeah, and I think Jed was just mentioning what he folded. Rob probably can't believe how lucky he is to get this spot.
Wow. I mean, it's all moot, of course, if Mr. Bot hits it.
I am not expecting it to. Oh, it's a 7, of course! Oh, if Jed had found the call, he would be
wow.
a huge chip leader right now.
Yeah, and I think he's not best pleased about that.
Yeah, but obviously it is a sticky one.
Yeah, he can't ever make that call, can he?
Just kind of a gross spot.
Ooh.
3 on the river. That is the crossbar,
definitely the crossbar,
for Rob
yeah.
Doris. So
Closer
the run good has
impossible.
ended for our mini main event champion. He will leave us here, but I am sure he is jumping straight into that turbo.
Oh, yeah, he'll be in the turbo. Of course he will. He'll probably win the turbo with 7 somehow.
So Botti is going to pick up a nice one there, going north of 120k, which is the average stack of the field right now.
Well, it'll be even more now because we've just lost another player.
True.
But not by much. Still, though, seat open. Managed to get them filled.
Yeah, they are dropping like flies in the stream this time.
It's like that sometimes, isn't it? You have in the session, the table stays full the entire time, or it's just consistent revolving door of players.
Yeah, we saw a lot of double ups actually earlier on for the shorties. Yeah, they are dropping at quite a rate. Only 60 left.
And we might lose another one here. Irene's going to be shoving the ace-queen off.
Wow.
She has to get called, and Blair might be the one to look her up.
Ooh, well, it's actually probably a few too many bigs for Blair, I think.
Oh, it's a 56k shove, wow.
Yeah. Ace Jack off, just probably not going to cut it, to be honest. It just depends on what he thinks Irene's been doing with these shoves. We have seen her shove King Queen for 18 bigs. Don't know if that information will be available to Blair though. They do have to give in their phones when they go on the live stream. So they aren't able to get any help from their rails. And yeah, it looks like this one will get through for Irene.
Yeah, Florian's not going to want to tangle. He has not been the biggest fan of Irene and the chips that have been taken from him.
Yeah, she is, I think she's solely won pots against Florin.
Yeah, and he's letting her know that.
Yeah.
Gunning for Florin. What's that mean?
Portugal versus Romania battle there. Yeah, so there's your chip counts. Jed, still very comfortable. Missed out on 120k pot there that would have given him the overall day 1B chip lead at the moment. Biggest stack in the room is 300k, and he would be joining that. Well, just under it. We will get updated stacks on everyone in the field at the break, guys, by the way.
And that break is, I believe, a level or so away, isn't it?
Yeah, about 45 minutes till we next get a break. We'll go out into the field and have a little look at who's playing the turbo. Yeah, I will put that on the Instagram story.
A couple of familiar faces from wandering around there, but no spoilers. You'll see it all later on.
Ollie gonna just limp the ace-4 suited here in the cutoff. It is one of those hands that can be played as a limp in late position, but Botti gonna bump it up here, and Florin, yeah, he's gonna peel the king-queen suited. Many good flops for king-queen suited, but it is obviously one you could send free here if you thought Jamie would be going after it quite a bit. Ollie will get out of the way, probably fearing a dominating ace, but he actually had a pretty good spot to see a flop there. It's easy when you can see the cards, huh?
It's very easy, especially when you know you're going to hit top pair.
Well, Florin has a choice here to check raise or check call. Depends how he thinks Body is approaching this. If he thinks Body was just isolating the limper, he's probably going to slow play it. Yeah, there he goes.
You're going to lean that way most of the time, aren't you, really? I mean, if he knows how Mr. Bot plays.
I mean, on a jewelry board like that, King Queen honestly is just going to be good enough to check raise, get in, right? Because you're just going to always get it in against King 10, King Jack, King 8 suited anyways.
Well, with
And
stack
you can
sizes.
just- you just can run it against the draws.
I suppose actually looking at Florin's stack size, you are right. And now Jamie's going to get an extra chance to hit that at 8.
And that is bad news for both Jamie, but it's worse news for the ace-4 of diamonds that got folded free.
I didn't see whose that was. Who was it? Ah.
Yeah, Jamie just going to knock all the 8s here, probably worried about potential ace-x of hearts getting there on the river, and
Oh, he's letting the table know what he folded as well.
yeah, sick one, the ace-4 of diamonds, but
One of those as well where you go, oh, I folded bottom pair here. Oh, I folded trips here. Oh, I folded a boat here. Brilliant.
Yeah.
You know, as the hand runs on,
Fantastic.
you're like, oh, well, serves me right for being a nit. That is pretty short, to be fair, I think, in this situation.
yeah, I think once it's gone raise and a call, not the worst decision to fold it. I do spot a Tony Malone in the field there on the left-hand side. I see that Italian face mask.
You can recognise either that or the chip stacks that are already laid out. That is
It does look like our main event satellite that was on the right-hand side table here has concluded, so I should be able to let you guys know who has won a seat off that on the Poker Lens results. Or
You should be able to go across to it. Just go scheduled, and then unless it's gone when it's finished,
no, there it
that's
is.
the one. And then just the plays on the second. Yep.
Okay, so wait, so it made 4 tickets in the end. Looks like Eleanor White, Lewis Javins, Ding Fan, and Matas Gerdzunas.
Good Unas, yeah. And then £100, I think, for one player there.
Oh, Sam Taylor getting
Sam
£100
Taylor getting 100.
consolation bubble
Yeah.
prize.
Maybe put that towards a buy-in.
Jed with the ace king here, chip leader, finding another premium.
So just eyeing up the stacks before he makes this raise. And he's just going to be making a min raise, I believe, there. Yep, 5k. And we're going to see some diamonds go in the bin. Ollie again being careful to remember his hand so he can see if he folded another boat. Florin though, 20 big blinds on the button with the ace queen of clubs. He's opted to just call there, guy.
40 bigs versus under the gun. I kind of like it.
40 bigs? Oh, sorry, 40 bigs. Yeah. I thought it was 20 bigs at first there. Sorry.
Yeah, no. It's kind of one that plays so well in position that you're just kind of happy to keep
Yep.
it at a deeper SPR. Seat 3, by the way, for those of you that don't know, online legend Fabio Sperling. His online screen name is unpronounceable because it is just a bunch of random letters. But he is part of the 7-figure club online, by the way. A win in a chop, in one of the biggest online tournaments of all time. And he has flop best here and turned a flush draw to go with it.
We can assure you he's not folded though.
He is certainly not folded. And if he doesn't face any aggression here, he will take this one down. Not really too sure how much poker Fabio plays these days. I know he does reside in the UK. Is originally from Germany. I'm guessing he lives somewhere near Birmingham because it's very rare to see him play live. So maybe he's grinding online from here these days. Not too sure. I may, if I do catch him before day 2, may do a little interview of him because I think our lives both changed on the same day. Because that tournament he won $1 million in, I won a little bit of money in that tournament. Just saying.
All these brags.
Yeah.
Bragged about talking to a woman earlier. Bragged that you cash in a tournament now. My God.
We're discussing dating apps earlier.
Okay, with who?
Just my group chat.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant with David or Barry.
No. And I had to explain that I don't use dating apps. I meet women the old-fashioned way. Never.
Oh, okay. I was very concerned for what kind of terrible joke that was going to be then.
No, it's always self-punishment
Excuse me?
style of joke.
Oh, okay. Right.
Sorry, what's the word?
Self-deprecation.
That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one. Sorry guys, I will explain. I am very jet lagged, and the 7 coffees I've had today are wearing off.
Right,
So,
okay.
if I stop making sense, yeah.
No, it made sense. It's just I wasn't too sure what you wanted to, what you were trying to say there. And you see from the lighting here again, we are talking about C5 a lot, but it looks like even the cards are shiny there. For Jed,
right underneath the
main light, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then again, maybe it's just because he keeps getting really good hands. That would explain also why they're so shiny. It's ace queen off, and he's opening under the gun. He's gonna put a little bit of juice on there. No, it's because the blinds have gone up. We've just gone up to 3k. And so we have got 40 minutes left of this level before we take another 20-minute break.
And boy, do I need it.
He does need it, I can confirm. He's talking about self-abuse or whatever he was saying, then I don't know.
I think I've got room for one more coffee in me, though, you know.
Yeah?
I feel
Careful you say that too.
I've got one more biscuit to eat, so
That's
I mean,
true,
I've got
yeah.
to dip it in something, guys.
Okay, can we only apologise for the not safe for work comments that Guy is starting to make? I've got to dip it in something.
That is all about your interpretation, my guy.
If we can get this censored in the chat, that'd be amazing.
It does look like Fabio's brought a lot of chips with him to this table.
Is he,
Looks like north of 200k there.
There's a lot of greens. He's hiding the whites there.
So if there's a favourite for this tournament right now, it would be Fabio for me. But it is very early days. So early, in fact, that you can still get involved. The turbo is running, and the hyper is available tomorrow morning from 11 AM. All these day ones playing down to 25%, guys. Paul got a tempter here in the cutoff. And if I know Fabio, he might be tempted to free bet this one on the button.
Oh, God knows he's got the chips too, eh? It's a pretty hand.
Oh, no, he's gonna try and feel out the table first.
You don't know Fabio.
I do know
you thought you
Fabio
said you
though,
knew
and if there's
Fabio.
one thing he loves to do, it's free bet the button.
I thought you were going to say feel out the table. He's choosing to do the latter there for now. And yeah, look at that. Eyes like a hawk, just seeing. Yeah, okay, he's going to take that one down. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll see this exact scenario play out in an orbit's time. Maybe then he does choose to squeeze that button like you suggested. Or maybe he's just trying to figure out what image he can see on that shirt.
Yeah.
It's not called like a Wandering Eye shirt. If anyone does know in the
Maybe
comments,
maybe Wandering Eye is that
Wandering
that
Eye,
rings a bell.
it means something. Well, I don't know if someone said
Normally,
that to
if
you.
you crossed your eyes, you would see it, right?
But yeah, that's and now I've
Yeah.
started trying to do it. But it's one
Let
of
us know
those-
in the chat, guys. What
Yeah.
can you see? What abstract image is coming through when you look at Paul's shirt for a long time?
Keep it clean, but yeah.
Yeah, please.
God, there's
There's
a lot of
only-
filth
yeah.
in this booth.
There's only so much not safe for work stuff we can get away with, guys. Although, are we past the watershed? No, it's not quite. No, it's not quite watershed, is it?
No. Not the 5
Is there a
minutes yet.
watershed these days on TV?
I don't know, to be honest.
So the interesting thing that I've realised going to Vegas over the years is that there's not really a watershed in America.
American Airlines, aces for Fabio.
Oh baby,
You like how that segue went?
that went very well.
Yeah.
And Jamie's got a hand he can't really peel a free bet with, but there could be some cards behind Fabio to get some action from. And there is the free bet. Well, Jed, we don't know what he's got at the moment, but he's having a think. Oh, it does fold the 10-4 suited. And Botty's already folded.
Yeah, followed that turn, but the looks of things, it was gone so fast. Oh, maybe Fabio should have squeezed that Queen 5 suited then. Might have got a bit more action.
He squeezed it and showed it. Who
Yeah.
knows? Jamie might have played back at it, but yeah, going from strength to strength. 236k stack here for Fabio, and I expect that to grow before the end of this day one. He really did have a reputation back in the day for being one of those guys that was just relentless.
With regards to what? 3-bet the button or just relentless in
Just
general?
in general, just like aggression on every sort of spot possible. He was a real nightmare to play against in the online streets. And he probably still is. I don't know if he does grind online too much these days. Obviously, he's certainly made his money.
Maybe he's mellowed out a little bit, you don't know. How long ago was this?
Sometime, yeah. I mean, like, he was definitely still grinding. I mean, I remember seeing him grinding the following week, like after winning the million that he won online.
What year was it that he won it in? Do you remember?
2013 or 14.
Okay.
He got the 7-figure score. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, he carried on grinding for some time after that.
Mhm.
You know, these days online's obviously a different landscape. And this is like the old Fabio. Jack 8 suited, any position, he's in. Jed gonna have a look with 10-9 suited on the button, and Blair finding a nice spot to squeeze shove. King
Ooh,
Queen suited.
yeah, 21 bigs, lovely spot. Lots of dead money, and cards actually are in each other's way. Those two big stacks. He's going to take this one
Jed,
down.
though, is he a gambling man? 10-9 suited.
I don't think so. Look how long the drawstring hoodie bits are. Come on, guy.
I mean,
They never call when they're dangling that low.
it just looks so pretty, doesn't it?
It's a nice hand. And Ollie bemoaning that ace-4 suited earlier, still thinking about it maybe. I should have shoved. So we might fill that empty seat before we go on a break. We've still got north of half an hour. And we're just folding around to the button here, and Blair's going to look down at Queen 9, and he's just gained quite a few chips there, so probably going to be opening this one, and he's going to get some resistance from Ollie Knorr in the small
Finding
blind.
a disciplined fold.
Ooh, interesting.
And Ollie's straight in there, and snap call by Jamie. It
Oh
looks
my
like
God.
the King 10.
How's he smelt that then? Not opening the Queen 9, he's just gone, right, these boys are going to fight it out.
That's some spidey senses for sure. Botty, absolutely snapping off. Wait, I'm not too sure if Ollie's chip count is right, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's why. Okay.
So he's not got 64k,
Right,
guys.
yeah,
It
we didn't
looks
see how
like
short he was, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's got 19, I think.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
And that would explain why you wouldn't open the Queen 9 off, because you're just going to get shoved on quite often. And a 10 for Botty, but still 2 overs and a gutter for Ollie. Looked like he was about to try and stand up to get his extra 2% there.
He'll wait till the turn, and now he'll rise.
Oh, he won't. He's confident.
He's
7
very
outs
confident.
for Ollie to survive. It's a Queen!
Wow.
The confidence, yes, it just shows you don't need to stand up when you're all
No,
in.
you don't need to stand up, and the crowd goes mild. Look at that. The sleeves are now officially rolled up.
Yeah, so it does say that he's doubled up to 131k there. We can confirm that that is not the case.
I'd say it's probably more like 55, 60 or something.
Yeah, I didn't quite see what happened when the discrepancy came up there.
I think it may have been earlier when Jamie bet 55k, and perhaps it went from the wrong stack or something like that.
Yeah,
With the king ten of spades, but
yeah, it could have been.
I'm sure
We'll
it'll
get that
be
ironed
fixed.
out.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got just over 40k now. Looking at those chips, I think.
I'm sure we'll get an update shortly from the
Yeah.
from the floor.
We have been joined by a new player in seat 7. Does look like an all-in events ambassador. That's the
You can read. You kept that quiet.
yeah. Funnily enough, it's a prerequisite for doing a PhD.
Oh my god.
Just putting it out there. Yeah. So all-in events, guys. There's a new company set up by Mad Turk, and I think their model is to do poker ticket raffles. I'm not too sure if they do them for the Party Poker Tour, but wouldn't be surprised if they do.
Blair struggling to fold there, but he did make the fold, and it doesn't look like there's much going on here.
Botty a little short now. Well, actually no, he's.
No,
it
it's
says
because
60. Yeah,
yeah,
those
it's 'cause
stacks
the
have got swapped.
55k
That's what's
went out,
happened
yeah.
there. Yeah, Botty actually pretty comfy, like close to 90k. That looks like still.
yeah, we'll get it figured out on the break. I mean, these players will probably change anyway on the break, but yeah, if you eyeball it, it does look like he's still got 25, 30 bigs there. Foreign, of course, north of 100. It is for the best when they stack the chips like that. I mean, you see a nice clear 100k.
Yeah.
The most tilting way a player stacks their chips, Guy, for you?
When they stack them in like 5s.
Yes, correct
Yeah.
answer. 5s or 10s, like as in, like, oh yeah, it's just...
Or when they stack them in like stacks of like 30 or something. That's just like
Ooh,
super
yeah.
annoying. Yeah. And there is a subset of players who deliberately stack their chips dirtily in like hyper turbos and such to make your pre-flop decisions more difficult. And obviously, not always, but you are meant to stack them in 20s. And it is a tournament rule,
Or
particularly when you're deep in tournaments.
Okay, yeah, I feel like it gets
Um,
enforced a lot more in deeper tournaments.
Yeah.
Where do you stand on it in this tournament, for example?
No, right now it's not an issue. But when you're
Okay.
deeper and it's a turbo and you've got a shot clock,
Hmm.
then it becomes a real issue. And sometimes it's just such a infrequently enforced rule that dealers aren't even aware of it.
Yes,
I
yeah.
had a couple of instances playing like turbo tournaments over in Asia where they weren't enforcing that rule, and you'd be like, "This guy's got a dirty stack. Can we pause, please, while I count his stack before I decide to open?" And let's just pause my story for a moment because Paul's just flopped a boat.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's put you on pause and look at this craziness. He is very good at making 3 of a kind.
And giving Florian the stare, saying, "Well, what have you got then, mate? Because I've got a boat."
Oof. Just praying he's got a 10.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with just raising this up immediately, honestly, when you're quite deep, blind v blind. Because if Florian does have a 10, the way to get paid is to start building the pot now. And if he's got a hand like 8-9, still going to call.
The only issue is, if Florent looks at Paul's shirt, he'll realise, if he then squints, that it says, "I've flopped a boat."
Or I'm good at making sets.
Hmm. Oh,
Florin,
lovely look.
suspicious,
A lovely
floating
look.
the two overs. Oh, and he's turned top
Is
there.
it one?
Oh, this is gonna get
Is it
disgusting.
one?
So what's Paul gonna do here? I mean, I would love to see a small bet. And the jack is just the kind of thing that's just going to hit the float range so hard here as well. Like Florin's floats should be this kind of hand, like Broadway with a backdoor flush draw,
Oh.
Jack 9, Jack 8. Wow.
And now let's look at the SPR. 54k, 95k
Yeah.
in the middle. Oh, that
Ace
might
on the
save
river,
him.
I mean, there's going to be some ace high floats as well, but maybe they wouldn't have called the turn. But no decision here for Paul anyway. Just got to send it. I mean, he might be a little bit concerned about the odd Jack 10 and Ace 10 being out there, but
We don't get out of bed to be concerned by that, do we?
no. If he's got it, he's got it.
Keeps adding those on there, but he's not going to shove. He's again, and we saw him do this earlier when he turned a
Yeah.
set. He's really looking for that value. So it's the second time we've seen him do it now, giving an amazing price, saying, look, I will let you keep some chips. I'll let you keep about 8 bigs if you make this call.
Yeah, I do really like it. He's really sized it just to target the kind of thing that Florin's got. Maybe recognising that Florin's going to float here with a lot of Broadway, Jack X, Jack 9. A 10 would have probably just raised it back on the flop at this point.
or
and
moved in on the turn,
An
maybe.
ace would have probably folded on the turn, apart from the one ace 7, or the few ace 7s that are left. Florin in a right pickle here. Probably wishing he hadn't floated the flop at this point.
Now, do you think people are more inclined to call or fold in these situations if they're on stream?
I guess you don't want to look silly on stream, right? But then
Mhm.
you want to look like a hero on stream. So
Mhm.
it becomes, which is more important to you? Looking the hero or avoiding looking silly?
Yeah, you don't want to get bluffed, or
Mm.
you want to make the hero call. What are you weighing it up on?
Yeah. I mean, he's probably thinking, well, if Paul raised the 10 here, he might not be too happy with the run out. Why would he carry on betting twice with a 10? You know, the straights have got there. Yeah. Does lay it down. I think in the circumstances, with a straight blocker, and a pair there, it's probably a pretty disciplined lay down.
Yep, the correct decision there. Live to fight another day. Still plenty of chips. And we're going to see what a 5.5 big blind stack is the shortest stack. James bottom of the table, and the largest stack, Fabio, who 3-bet the aces a few hands ago with 76 big blinds. So yeah, we're here, day 1B, Party Poker Tour in Birmingham.
Wait, has Paulie got 5/5 blinds?
Oh no,
think
he
he's
has
got
got
a
a lot
few
more.
more.
Sorry,
Yeah,
yeah,
he has
you're
got a
right.
bit more.
Yeah, we did. We
So
did need to get
Ollie
that checked,
has
didn't we?
not got 47. Bossy has not got 5.5, guys. If you are tuning in to watch them, don't worry. I think they're both closer to 20 bigs, actually.
5.5 guys. I enjoyed that.
5.5, guys. That
Yeah,
is
yeah.
quite the reference given what I had for dinner this afternoon.
Ah, you didn't go to the chicken place then. Okay, when does that place shut?
10:30, I believe.
Woo! I'm so glad we're going on a break soon, and I forgot.
I mean, good luck
Right,
getting it in that time. Because, yeah, they are not
20 minutes.
fast.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Ollie gonna continue with his limping strat. 9-8 suited here. Gonna try and get to the flop for cheap. Florin will come along with the ace-6 suited. A really nice one to limp behind. Oh wait, sorry. This is a... Oh, sorry. I've got completely mixed up there. It's a raise from Jed with the 4s. And Ollie wants to have a look at a flop. So does Florin, understandably. Fabio gonna come along from the big. So we have a 4-way spot here with 4 very different hands, actually.
Yeah, this is could be an interesting one.
Who's going to take the lead? No surprise there. It's Fabio.
A little bit of something for Ollie, but Jed and Florin are probably going to be done with the hand.
Yeah. Checks round, and an awkward turn to navigate here for Fabio. What do you make of your top pair now? 4 ways.
Out of position.
Yeah.
Still good enough to bet. I'm going to see a lead here for about 17.
Looks like 12.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Jed is the only player with a flush draw, but there's no way for him to know that. Yeah, does get out of the way. And Ollie, he's got the open ender, he's got a pair, but he doesn't have a heart. And yeah, Fabio can obviously just have a flush here, so in his range, a very awkward one for Ollie to navigate if he does peel the turn there, and Fabio going to take it down. The rich get richer.
248k. What a stack to have at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, we will go out on the break to see who the chip leader in the room is.
Yeah, I don't think it's fully updated on PokerLens, but they're pretty on top of it. But obviously they can't be updating every hand in real time. It's not the internet.
No. But as it stands on the app, I believe chip leader is 330k.
Ooh, spicy.
Down to 52 players, by the way, guys. So
Wow.
It's actually going a bit quicker than we thought
Yeah,
it
we've
would.
only got to lose 17 players. We might be done by midnight.
Oh, that'd be wonderful, wouldn't it?
No? Okay, let's get guys 8th coffee then.
I do fancy it.
Espresso martini. I can tell you're in that mood.
Oh, hell yeah.
You managed to fit a quick gym session in though.
I did, yeah. Leg day was done. We managed to do 35 minutes, pretty intense leg day, before grabbing my 5 guys.
And what were their names?
They were James Bott, Florin Duta, no. They were double bacon burger with cheese and fries, actually.
Okay. Wow,
Yeah.
that is
I earned it today.
yeah, alright, yeah. Yeah, do let us know in the chat as well, guys, how we get on today. I've had lots of messages off the stream chat because my Wi-Fi is horrific, saying that the sound quality, picture and everything running a lot smoother today, so we really appreciate you guys giving us feedback and getting involved.
Yeah, and we do appreciate the hard work that the tech team have been putting in to try and resolve all these issues. Obviously had limited time to set up the stream this week and limited time for testing, and we've been ironing out things as we've gone on.
This is the thing, isn't it? We're in this venue. It's the first time it's had poker for 5 years. Sorry.
Yeah, we can confirm there is definitely not a designated commentator space. This is not a sound studio.
What, are you saying we've not made this homely already?
Oh, I'm very at home here.
Yeah.
I'm going to feel uncomfortable when I get in my own house at this point.
Yeah, exactly. With multiple seats.
Ollie with the raise. Jamie with a free bet here to 20k. Sure, that graphic will update in a moment. I imagine Ollie gonna get away from this one. He is pretty short. The graphic there showing that he's got 119k back, that's actually incorrect.
Yeah, I think we're just getting an update on the stack sizes as well.
Yeah, that is being worked on. And yeah, Jamie will take that one down. So Jamie looks like he's stacking around 80k there. Not what's being shown on the graphic.
Yeah, we're just going to get a count from the dealer now, and we're going to get it updated on the screen, and I'm going to let you know how much it is as well. Looking like 71k there.
And Ollie looking like 22ish.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit more than that.
Blair, ace 10 off under the gun. Gonna let it go. Can be a tricky one to navigate. Ollie, pretty short now. Might just send it with the king jack here. Yeah, in they go.
So we'll obviously get an update on Ollie's stack there when
When it's counted.
when it's counted here, and I'll
And
let you know.
Paul,
how
with the
much
same
that is.
hand, gonna ask for a count. Playing a very healthy stack, having doubled it since moving to the feature table. Does let it go here. It's Angelo waking up with the 4 deuce in the big blind, and yeah, Ollie will get this one through.
The mystery goes on. We're not going to get to find out how many chips Ollie has at the minute.
Well, he's just picked up 7.5 more.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's about 40k actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm eyeballing from here, but I think we'll get a. Next time he shoves, I'm sure there
I'll
will
take
be
the
a count.
unders.
You're going to take the unders on
I'll
40.
take the unders on 40. What are we betting?
Biscuit? No, I ain't bet a biscuit.
I don't think we're allowed to bet.
What biscuits?
I just think gamble aware.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Don't lose your biscuits, guys.
Blair getting some love in the chat. Yeah, if you are tuning in on Facebook, guys, we do recommend going onto YouTube. We have been having some issues with the sound on Facebook. YouTube running much smoother today. Fabio with the pocket fours in the hijack and a healthy chip lead.
What a screenshot.
Oh, there it goes. Oh.
And Blair's going to be defending here in the big blind with Queen 9 off, so he might not have found the open with it earlier, but he's found the defend here against Fabio's fours, and he's flopped a pair.
Yeah, flopping best. But if anyone is capable of blasting off with the fours with a diamond, it's Fabio. So let's see how he approaches this. These under pairs do tend to be the ones that the computer likes to kind of blast off with, off this kind of depth.
Go on, Guy. Tell us why.
Because you unblock all the stuff that they fold by the river,
Mm-hmm.
such as the kind of pair plus draw kind of hands. That 8 though, not a particularly scary card if you've defended a 9 or a king. So it might not be one that Fabio chooses to take off on. I would wager that if it was the 8 of diamonds, he might do something different, but yeah. He's going to check it back. Possibly worried about 7-6 as well going in there, and now one of the worst rivers for Fabio, because those gut shots would have just overtaken him if Blair had peeled a gut here. Check again, and it comes down now to Fabio thinking, is my fours ever good here? The answer is probably not. Maybe you sometimes beat some diamonds that give up. The question is, what can you rep now on the river?
And is Blair willing to fold?
Yeah, here he comes. Is he just going to go with a really small bet here and try and get ace high to call? No. Trying to fold out a 5, I guess, with that bet. Occasionally fold out an 8 as well, but yeah, Blair with the blocker to the straight and second pair on the flop. Gonna keep Fabio honest.
Yeah, pretty fast call. Not take too long to get himself tangled in thinking about should I be calling, should I be folding. Just gonna go. Yeah, I think I've got the best hand enough of the time with the price you're offering me. Let's flick it in.
Yeah, I think it would have worked against the 5 or an 8, but yeah, looked like Blair had made up his mind. And if he knows anything about Fabio, he'll know that he's capable of finding bluffs for almost any spot. So
Yeah.
you just sort of work out where you are in your range, and work out the price you're getting, and just call accordingly.
Also, I think that's only the first misdeal we've seen actually of the entire stream. To be fair, so obviously a lot going on, and it is Friday night here at Resorts World. So even with the headset on, it's probably all that music filtering through from one of the many bars here. There we go then. So the stacks look like they've been updated now. These should be correct.
Yeah.
I think the only one.
Oh, I don't know if
Ollie's is
not
the
got that
only
much.
one. Yeah,
No,
Ollie's is
Ollie's
the
not.
only one we need to have a little look at. But again, we'll find out on the next occasion that he shoves, which I would have thought would be sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we think it's roughly 40k, not 40 bigs.
Yeah. So Bot going to be getting straight back in here under the gun with Ace Jack. Ollie chooses to defend here, and not the flop he wanted to see. James here just going to bet 5k, but Ollie has a plan by the looks of things. Very fast call, and the plan was to improve to a full house with that inconsequential 2 on the turn. We've seen that a lot already this week. The 2 on the turn. And sometimes it's meant a lot, sometimes it's meant nothing.
Right here, it's a very well disguised boat for Ollie, but Jamie, just going to expect ace high to be pretty good here a lot. So probably just going to take his showdown. Yeah, both of them going to take their showdown here, and Ollie rewarded for the brave defend. Oh wait, what the? That isn't 5 deuce, that's queen jack.
Okay.
Okay, so we have an RFID issue
Yeah.
there. So it might be 5 deuce was
Maybe-
Blair's holding.
yeah,
Wait,
maybe
did we
5 deuce was
see
Blair's.
someone fold queen jack off?
I mean, I don't think.
Not too sure what's happened
yeah.
there. We might need to do a refresh on the RFID.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Thankfully, we are at a break very soon. We just got a little ghost trickling into the machine there on the
Yeah.
Friday night.
6 minutes until the 4 minutes until the break.
Mm.
So yeah, we'll get the RFID cleaned up on the break.
Who knows though? That's C8. Maybe that's why Adam had no hands earlier.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Not too sure if we're going to have a new set of players after the break. We'll find out ASAP. I quite like this lineup. We've got a good mix of players here. We've got an online legend, a local legend, a few new faces, and we've got the dynamic of Florin versus Irene developing.
Okay, so
And we've got the amazing shirt in seat 2.
we have
We still
yeah,
haven't worked out what the optical
No.
illusion is.
and we're not seeing it on the camera too soon. So we think what might have happened actually is with the misdeal. That's
yeah.
where the 5 deuce was scanned on it.
Yeah. Irene, we're not too sure what she shoved. Oh, she's found the jacks. Oh, she's going to get called here, and it's Ollie who's going to be the at-risk player. Irene does cover him. That is a slight error on the chip counts.
Looks like we might be losing a player just before the break here.
Yeah, if the jacks hold here, Ollie will be eliminated. This one, as close as it gets.
Suit covered as well. Suit covered even. Safe flop for the jacks. Seen the 7 of clubs in the middle quite a lot this week.
Backdoor clubs for Ollie, or he'll need some paint. And that is the paint he wanted. Queen of Hearts on the turn. And Irene just got the 1 jack remaining. And it's a 10. So close to a straight, but Ollie will find the double there. And it looks like we've got an updated. Do we have an updated chip count?
No, I think we're going to get one after this hand because they're actually very similar in stacks.
Yeah, I think Irene's left with just a couple of big blinds.
Well, it was 17.5 he had after that hand with Jamie. So I think he would have won our biscuit bet, and it was the under.
Oh,
Because 17.5,
Well-
he should be up to 35 plus the blinds now.
I better get a biscuit tomorrow then.
We can dream. So he's probably looking at about 42k now.
Yeah. And it looks like there's going to be a colour up at the break because it looks like Fabio is buying up the hundreds, and that will be the last hand of that level, guys. So we'll be back in 20 minutes, 20-minute break for the colour up. We're not 100% sure on whether we're going to have these players still with us after the break, but we'll wait and see. At present, just to update you on the numbers, according to the PokerLens app, we have 50 players remaining. So in the next session, we may get down to the bubble. We will see. We'll see you guys again in 20.
See you soon, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back soon.
So guys, I believe we are back live. Oh, and we're walking through the door
We got audio.
just in time. Pretty sure we have audio, but nothing confirmed yet. But I am assuming that we are back live.
Let's pretend that we are.
Any straws about?
Yeah, go on then.
Cheers, bro.
One straw. Ooh.
And okay. So we're just waiting for the graphics to get finalized before we have cards in the air here, guys.
Nice. You think that's ASMR? Wait till I eat this burger. Yeah, I'm gonna. Don't worry.
Yeah.
No, I know. Yeah. Take this right there.
So if we are live, guys, we're just waiting for the players' information as chip stacks to be uploaded to the stream tech, and then we'll be underway for what will be level 13.
I think so.
Oh,
Cajun mistake.
was that a Cajun chip?
That was a Cajun mistake.
Mamma mia!
It's maybe an error.
Mm.
Cajun chips may be an error.
Yeah, Ben's just having his second dinner of the day. Don't worry about that.
So please, I have a lunch, then I have a dinner. That's how it works. And dessert's on you later.
Mm. You'll be lucky.
That's my finder's fee for that milkshake. Yeah? I might have to eat that burger in the cupboard, to be fair.
I managed it earlier.
Really?
I
You
really,
ate the
really
burger
did.
on mic?
I sure did. No one said a word.
Wow. Well, I guess chat, if they've been there for both, they can rate who's the louder eater. Which of us is sloppier?
Okay, so this might be... Yeah, I do hear an announcement, which means we are about to recommence here. So, we have a new lineup at our feature table, and earlier we thought we had Florin Duda coming onto the table, but it was actually Florin Duta. But this time, it is Florin Duda, who is potentially, I think maybe he's like top 3 all-time money list for Romania. I'm not too sure,
Ah, okay.
but
I did recognise
Yeah.
his face earlier.
we have Chun and D, who are both short stacked here. They've both been on the stream already today. D down to just 11 big blinds there. There's Florin in seat 5 with a wonderful looking turtleneck. Very successful NT tier.
And of course, he was one of the most successful Bond villains as well.
Yeah, that get up. Jack McDermott here in seat 8. Picking it up here in the cutoff. Ace Jack off. And seat 1. Having a swig of that Guinness, look at that. It is Friday night in Birmingham after all. Blaze, so a well-known figure in the poker industry, is a WSOP ring winner, also has worked numerous roles in the poker industry as a poker writer. He's got a pretty healthy stack.
Really getting all the faces coming out of the woodwork here for this event.
Yeah, I think he's travelling at the moment, so this might be just one stop on his travels. Can't remember where I last saw him. I saw him in Vegas in the summer, but he's been around the block since then.
Does have a straight draw and a backdoor flush draw in.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to keep Jack honest. And a Jack is not what Jack wants to see on the turn.
They're giving the dealer the stare down here now.
Yeah, just confirming there the action. Another ace on the turn, but Blaze picks up nut flush draw here as Jack upgrades to top trips. So we could see some action here because it's kind of spot where you might face a double barrel and be tempted to check raise with the best possible draw for this spot.
Yeah, makes it a lot less likely there's an ace out there. And of course, you're going to be live most of the time.
Yeah, I was about to say the ultimate sickness would be the Jack of Diamonds, but that's actually in Jack's hand. So Blaze going to continue here with just a call. And the reason you check raise fairly often with these kind of draws on the turn is because the rivers you get there tend to be, you know, the ones where the opponent is going to check back. So
Okay.
you're somewhat better off taking control of the pot yourself with these kind of draws. But on a paired board, it is very dangerous. So definitely don't blame Blaze for just continuing with call here. And he does pick up a pair on the river. But Jack has made Broadway.
Yeah, Jack
Probably-
has the jack.
Didn't really want to see a king on the river because it's just a river that he's not going to get paid on as often. Yeah, puts out a small value bet on the river, it looked like, but not going to get called. Didn't quite catch the size.
28,000, I think, I'm looking at.
Yeah. Size of that.
Just for the audio listeners, which is everyone, I have got the burger out.
Didn't know you were an owner of
We'll
Burger.
leave it there.
No, okay.
We'll leave it there.
Alright, never mind. I won't go there. We were talking about beavers yesterday on the stream with Joe Beavers. Yeah, the sit and go influencer challenge. But the actual comms weren't working there, so all of our beaver puns
Oh, the beaver
got
chat's
missed.
gone,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. Damn.
He may be back this weekend. Not too sure if he's
I've not seen him today.
playing. No, he's not. I feel like someone said he wasn't here today, but he's playing tomorrow. I'm not
Okay,
too sure.
okay. Well, I'm sure we'll see day 2 beaver. Oh, it's like Christmas morning.
Jack gonna open the fives here in the hijack. Tyrell with another big stack. He's gonna have a look with the 8-6 suited. And Jun on the button will definitely be coming along with pocket eights. Chinese aces for the Chinese player. And he's gonna send it. Yeah, just on 20 bigs. Pretty nice spot to squeeze jam. And Jack is gonna ask for a count. Do you think he's probably gonna lay this down though, to be honest? With the potential of the cutoff having a fair few big pairs in his range as well. And Tyrell this time did just have the suited connector, and Jun will take it down uncontested, go to just over 25 bigs without a takedown. Chun, by the way, is back in the same seat that we saw him in earlier.
Yeah, he's not moved.
I mean, he's definitely moved,
No,
but he's
that's
back. Played really nice on the stream earlier, Chun.
Well, let's see if he repeats form. And, you know, relatively well stacked, most of the players on this table. I'm not too sure how many we're down to or what the average will be, but
I believe we are at
35
49 players.
okay, so we've got to lose 14.
Yeah. We are, oh no, we're at 48 now, just refreshed it. So we've got to lose 11 players, apparently it's 37. Yeah. The total entries, by the way, guys, is 273. So prize pool is climbing. And still day 1D to go tomorrow, and late reg open on the turbo tonight. That's attracted 53 players so far.
That's crazy.
Yeah, only in the 5th level. And a lot of familiar faces in that turbo. Great to see.
I think they've just gone on break as well, actually. I saw a few places downstairs.
Yeah, I saw a few people who were on their third bullet in that turbo.
That's commitment.
Yeah.
We respect that, and we honour your service.
So Kai with a raise and take it there. Just having a quick look at the players remaining here, just to see who we've got. So it's actually, it appears that Jack and Terrell, who are sat next to each other here in seats 8 and 9, are the two top stacks remaining in the room at this time. Fabio, who was on the table earlier, had a chip stack that was growing. But these guys, at the moment, the closest to 100 bigs that we've got.
Tyrell with the threes, +3.
And 3 plus 3 is not 10, but that looks like what he's raised to. So Jun and Kai both flying the flag of the UK. There is another Jun Xian in the field who's flying the flag for China though. And as for mentioned, it is a very cosmopolitan tournament, which is great to see.
Tyrell raised 3 times 3 to 9k, but Florian has defended with Queen Jack, not the paint he wanted on this flop.
Yeah, and Terrell with backdoors with the freeze. Gonna go for a bet here, and it's just good to take it down and just deny equity to the kind of holding that Florian's got. Florian lets it go.
What's Florian's chip guard there, card guard, if you will?
Let's have a little look. Got it in his hand now.
Now he's hiding it, yeah.
Of course. That is a giraffe.
It is indeed. Couldn't see from the angle, but yeah, that's clearly a giraffe.
Oh, we're going to lose Kai, but only to a seat change. That probably means that we're balancing 48 players. Yeah, makes sense. So we're at 6 tables of 8 now. Not actually 100% sure if we're 9-handed or 8-handed on day 2. Will be something we'll clarify. I'm sure someone will ask at some point.
Yeah, we'll try and find out, but for now we're going to say bye to Kai. Bye Kai, he's off.
Jack continuing to find premiums. Opening King 10 suited under the gun here. And Chun, ace 10 of hearts in the big. With 2 options really. Could just send this in pre. Can also defend. Personally, I kind of like the defend with something just this playable, and then keeps in all the worse ace-x that Jack's going to open as well. Jack going to check back here. Not flopped much equity, but hoping King High can still be good fairly often. And Chun is thinking the same. Jack on the river. And if Chun checks this 3 times, Jack might be tempted to rep the Jack. Just try and fold out a 3 or a 4. Or an ace-high, of course. No, he is going to knuckle it.
Sean may be just happy to take it. Last thing he wants to do is bet the river and then get it
Oh, yeah,
taken away.
Chun's never going to bet the river,
Yeah.
right? Chun's never going to bet the river. But I was kind of expecting Jack to go for it, because once he's checked twice, gets to this river, he's kind of bottom of range for that particular game tree.
What size stack as well was he playing? It was like 400k.
He's over 400k now, yeah. Jack
Yeah.
is the chip leader in the room, we believe.
So he could afford to have taken a little stab at it.
Yeah.
Dangerous person to give chips to, Chun.
Yeah, Chun's been really solid from what we've seen. Terrell here with a very solid holding, ace-5 of spades. And he's opening into the chip leader's big blind, which is something you've got to be careful with at this kind of stage of a tournament, particularly when you're the other big stack. You do open up yourself for potential ICM bullying. We'll see how... Oh, well, D has found her spot to put in the last 8 big blinds of her stack. And obviously, with the GTO hand, Terrell likely to call. Getting a great price here. And you can see the equity with ace-5 suited. 43% against queens. It's just insane to imagine sometimes how good it does at such a wide range of hands. And yeah, he'll be happy to see queens, to be honest. I've been hoping to avoid the big ace-x.
It does feel like an absolute cheat code sometimes, ace-5 suited, and he's
Yeah.
he's got the spades there covered.
D, not optimistic, grabbing a hoodie.
Maybe there's an extra queen in that hoodie.
Well, safe for now. Terrell not flopping any extra equity, gonna need an ace. Or running diamonds for a chop.
Building a bit of tension here before the turn.
That's a blank. D holding for now.
An ace, and only an ace, will send Diane to the river.
And she dodges it. So D gonna double up. I'm sure there's a lot of love in the viewers for D.
Yeah, a nice double for D there.
So she will get to almost 20 bigs there with that pickup. Comfortable again. But probably going to need to have another double before the end of this day one if she's going to bag.
We have only got to lose 11 players though, haven't we? So
Yeah. Although it will slow down a bit when we get closer to that money bubble. I imagine. Yeah.
well, day one bubble, because you're not in the money if you make.
Oh,
day
yeah,
two, right?
sorry.
Yeah. No, I was just checking. I thought maybe it had changed.
No,
pretty
we are
sure.
playing to 25%, guys, and then I believe.
I want to say 15.
I think it's half of the players that get back today to get paid. So I think it's 12 and a half, but we
Okay,
will clarify
okay,
that.
Yeah, we'll talk to the relevant people. We'll try and find out what we can in good time.
I can tell you that the current prize pool is just shy of £125,000 with another day one to go tomorrow morning.
Sounds good to me.
So projected first prize at the moment going to be roughly 30,000 quid. But let's just see how popular the hyper is in the morning. Could go further north. Florin here in the cutoff, ace deuce off. His decision is going to be dictated a lot by who's in the blinds, and the two big stacks are in the blinds, so this is a spot where he's going to fold it. Shun with ace 5 off though, on the button. Going to be good enough. And Jack, with a candidate, he can definitely respond with in a couple of ways. A free bet here would fold Chun off a lot of stuff that's ahead of Jack. this hand, but it's also a hand that's going to play fine out of position.
Also, perhaps not wanting to bloat the pot when there is another big stack with position on it.
Potentially, yeah, but I mean, there shouldn't be any cold calls
No.
to a free bet. But then, that's in theory. In practice, we know things are quite different, and Jack's flopped best here. See, even with just Jack high, he's a 62% favourite to take this down, and Chun finding a good chip back there.
Wow.
It just gets better for Jack. Open ender and a flush draw. And once checked back on the flop, I do imagine with a Jack high, not really any showdown, but a lot of equity. It's going to come in for a bet here, and yeah, really difficult for Chun this to start thinking about heroing ace high. So many draws out there that even when you are ahead still, you're going to have a lot to dodge on the river, and yeah, wisely gets away. And if you'd see bet, it's just going to get put in his eye that time anyways,
Yeah.
so he's lost them in. Jack. Stack continues to grow.
He must be thinking of finishing the day one pretty soon though, because he's not even taking his bag off.
Okay, Blaze, ace jack under the gun. A little under 30 bigs to work with. The hoodie's off for Blaze, feeling the heat of the lights of the feature table maybe. John with the defendable 9-8. Pretty close to the bottom of the defend range, I imagine. That is top pair though.
$22 bigs as well from John, so we're going to see how he plays this out. I'm going to start with a check.
Blaze going to check back here. Perhaps recognising it's a board that should hit a big blind defend range fairly often here. And without any immediate draws. Might come in for a delayed c-bet. Try and rep the queen. Start putting pressure on the fours, the sevens. But no, he's just going to take the ace high showdown. I have to say, John not looking particularly interested in this pot. Looking very nonchalant there. Big fan of that fluffy hoodie. I'm no stranger to such garments myself, as you know.
You do love a fluffy hoodie, don't
I
you?
do have one in my bag right here. And John, recognising now that once checked twice, is 9 probably good, and going to throw out a bet and try and get called by kind of pocket sixes, pocket fives, the odd ace high. Very small, blocky value bet. Blaze just letting it go. Might have been tempted with the pocket pairs. Yeah.
It's the right pass there, though. It's John with the hand. With the 9 on the flop, that's enough. And the only way he's going to be getting chips here is when asking for some change. Yeah, he takes that one down. It's very fluffy, that.
Yeah, I know,
It does
it's
looks
a
warm.
It's a winner. I mean, it's warm under the lights of the feature table though, so I
that's
don't know.
true. Yeah,
Yeah.
that could be the little bet that's on next. How long
Yeah,
until John does remove the wool? But then again, we've got Florin over here, the milk tray man himself. Like you
the
don't know
milk
when.
tray man. Wow,
That's a reference.
I'm gonna have to Google that.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. I feel like even though I am older than you, I feel like milk tray man is not. I mean, like that's like a reference for 40-year-olds.
Yeah, I'm trying to appeal to
Oh, okay.
the 40-year-olds. In not everything I say is a reference
Milk
for
tray man advert.
youthful
Okay.
people like me.
Yeah, that is a very accurate.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't
Turtleneck.
actually compliment me there, but I'm going to take it as a compliment.
So the advert is from 2003 or 2016.
no, there's some really old ones. It's been going
Ah.
for years.
James Bond style figure with
Yeah.
a black turtleneck. Love that.
Sorry, anyway,
Yeah.
poker,
Yeah. Anyway, Dee is gonna love the fact that she's found pocket eights here. Oh, Jack's giving her a lot of respect for holding the Jack 10 suited.
He's trying to conserve that lovely stack at the minute. I mean, if we do come back. It's fascinating though, isn't it? Diane's found the situation here, she's got those chips back, and now Zach's standing in a world of hurt, where if she was a bit shorter, she'd just be shoving those eights in.
Jen letting out a little grin.
Fantastic work from our dealer there, asking Blaze to make sure he gives the cards a little rub in the box.
Yeah, we may be suffering from some audio issues, guys. So apologies if you've lost us for a moment and then got us back.
Yeah, we're trying our best here. If at any point it does sound like one of us is eating a burger, we can assure you that that's definitely just any slight tech issues, and definitely
Yeah, it definitely wasn't happening just now. No.
Five Guys was not being devoured.
Chomp.
Like a comic book sound effect.
We should have a soundboard, right?
Yeah, just like so we got
Yeah.
noises like that. Ba-doing, something like that, you know.
No, look, what's the popular soundboard effect now? It's the dropping like a steel bar in a bathroom
Oh,
sound,
okay.
right?
Yeah, like the anvil.
Yeah, but it's got another name.
Okay.
It's got another name. In the world of streaming, yeah. I mean, you know, me
Look,
personally, I should know that.
Yeah, you
but
should. I mean, full and cool, but like I don't know.
yeah,
that.
I am not a streamer anymore. It's not full time, anyways. Just once a week for me on Twitch, TaylorMade Poker, dropping it in there. Anywho, Ayush, who we haven't seen for anything from yet, is going to find a nice one in the big. Blaze going to try and get to the flop here with his Jack 8 off in the small. Ayush, considering his options, this close to it's kind of an in-betweeny one. Could raise, could jam, could check back. All options open here. And he's gone for the rip, it looks like. Yeah. That'll get it done.
Seems pretty reasonable. So we're just going to get our new player added in to the system. Have a little look there, and you can see. I believe we've got the turbo there on the outer tables. Got a player get a massage. Who else we've got? Who's spotted?
I think that's the actual Turbo side event rather than the Turbo Day 1. Turbo Day 1's down the other end of the room. I think this is the Turbo side event, I believe.
Are you sure? I'm sure there's someone I saw there who was buying into the turbo.
Really? Okay, well they were down the other end earlier, unless this is just how quickly those tables have grown. I mean, the guy getting a massage, you would imagine we would play in the Day 1, actually, now
Yeah.
I think about it, so... Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the day one because I think that's the table that we saw Giddy on. Giddy was sat down. I was saying hello to him there on that
Okay.
table. He's just out of shot. I've said if he leans in and rakes in a particularly large pot, we might see his hands. So
That's
true.
lovely.
But they won't be as shiny as some of the hands on this table, as we've established.
Yeah, true that.
And interestingly here, from our new player Nicholas, I'm going to just be seeing a limp at +1 with the Queen 8 off. And now Ayosh on the small blind is debating what to do here with 8-9. A new player's sat down and he's got lots of chips and he's started proceedings with a limp +1. He's kind of wondering what to do here.
I mean, he just somehow knows that he's got the dominating 8, I guess, you know?
Yeah, and he knows he's going to crush both the blinds who also have an 8. And
And if it comes, well,
8 high.
the one remaining 8, 8 deuce deuce, 8 deuce free, you know? He's going to win some chips.
The 8 of spades comes out there. Sometimes. 1 in a blue moon. With it also being the highest card, though, quite unlikely.
D happy to have a free flop with 8-4 off, and not a bad flop for 8-4 off, but a much better one for the 9-8 off.
And it would have been interesting to see how this hand played out if Nicholas wasn't involved and it was blind on blind.
Yeah.
As it is, Ayosh is in an interesting spot now. You know, when it's been limped, he's maybe trying to put Nicholas on a range. Does he have some kind of pairs? Does he have some overcards that he's decided first hand at the table he's not going to raise, he's just going to call? You know?
Yeah, I do like this lead. You know, if you're thinking that he's going to limp kind of holdings like this one, or like a Queen 10 or like a Queen Jack or whatever, you can just immediately fold those out while having a lot of backup with the open ender, and yeah. And even if D had woken up with like a 6 or a 7 there, he's going to have the equity to just call her off, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's a rare spot that we want to lead the flop three ways.
Rare but not impossible. So let's see how well my internet connection's going and if I can load this up.
Audio's sounding pretty good on the stream, it seems.
Yep, that's good that you can check in. It's on there, that's good to hear. Yeah, any questions, guys, or any comments you have to make with it, or do, as ever, just let us know.
That was
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what's been happening today. Is what it is. So yeah, 42 players left. Average stack 175k at the minute. It's looking like, which is still plenty of blinds, and yet it will be when we reach 37 players. So we've actually only got 5 to go. Looking like this,
Wow,
we've only got to lose 5 players. That has
it's flown by.
it's
And
flown by.
ordinarily, you would expect the action to kind of slow down when you get to this kind of bubble, but because it's not a money bubble, it would actually make sense that it kind of speeds up.
That's a
Because
great point.
You would either want to kind of get your stack moving or maybe potentially re-enter in some circumstances. So we'll see how these guys and girls approach it. Florin here, turning 2 pair, and after Nick checks back, just going to lead out, putting Nick on some pocket pairs and some ace highs, and knows now's the time to get paid. And yeah, does just take it down. Nick's got plenty to play with, and he's come in with a couple of questionable holdings already, but not afraid to get in the mix.
So you raise an interesting point as well here, Guy. No pun intended. But with 5 left before we hit day 2, and it being the 4k blind level, in 5 minutes we're going to go up to 5k big blind. But is there an incentive now for those bigger stacks to be wanting to get day one done nice and early, so they come back to a lower blind level and thus have more wiggle room for day two.
Yeah, I guess so, but it wouldn't affect like the mathematics of any decision. So they probably don't really want to think about that, I guess.
Okay, so it's very negligible. It's a very small.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it'd be a very negligible edge. Because, mathematically, they would still have the same amount of, like, clearance, but, like,
Yep.
it would be in stack depth.
Mhm.
Yeah, they would change. But, no, I don't think they'll be thinking about along those lines. You won't see a lot of big stack pressure, being that it's not a money bubble.
Yeah, if it was a money bubble, it would obviously be a
Yeah, then
different
we would
case.
start seeing Jack probably really ramp it up.
But as it is, we're going to see it stay like this, and we've lost one more player as well.
Wow,
So
you're
41.
dropping like flies,
Absolutely
guys.
like flies. I'm going to leave this open now on the basis that I have very unreliable internet.
We're rooting for D to get through today too, just so there's some female representation there. I'm not sure if any ladies bagged up yesterday. We do have Peggy, who has a very healthy chip stack out in the field. Let me just have a quick look at those stacks. Any other ladies represented?
Yeah, hopefully you haven't bocked her there, guy.
Oh, well, we're going to test my commentator curse, aren't we, today? Yeah, so doesn't look like any other late. I think we did have Irene on the stream earlier. It does look like she has busted since. And yeah, from what I can tell, guys, D and Peggy are the last two remaining ladies in this particular flight. Friday Party Madness with 2k added to the prize pool, by the way, is running. If you fancy yourself a cheap tournament tonight, guys, that one's only £60 to get in. Registration closing in 25 minutes. But actually, if you're watching this stream,
It's gone.
maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's closed.
Yeah.
Is that the
It
one
closes
Barry won?
at. Yes, this is the title that Barry is defending.
Right,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah. So if they bagged up for day 2 already, maybe the grinders from yesterday are having a little look in that one.
Yeah, that's true. They might be having a bit of fun in there.
Yeah. Dara O'Kearney, one of the names in that tournament, believe it or not.
Ooh.
Lee Wilshire in there as well, a former I think he was the Sky Poker main event champion from back in the day. And Barry is in there defending his title along with a couple of other Party Poker tour team members, Natalie Bromley and Sam. Just a little check-in as well. How are the Staples brothers doing? Both of them late regged this day 1B, and it does appear that they've both busted. Yeah, they have both busted.
We're all out of staples.
We are out of Staples for now, but they'll be back in to the Turbo, I imagine, guys. PLO Masters event day 1A also running at the moment, by the way. That one will play down to 25% of the field. 33 players registered in today's flight. Reg has ended, so they will be bagging up quite shortly.
And we could see Hearts running into each other here as well if Irish makes an opening size that Diane wants to shove over.
It's a tricky one for Ace-5 suited. We've talked about the merits of this hand already on this stream. The thing is when you're free bet shoving it, you do still need some room to get the shove through, and D maybe not wanting to do as much free bet shoving off that stack depth, maybe wanting to just use her stack as an open shove with 13 bigs. You are going to be giving the opener a decent price to call still and just get it through less often.
Well, should be taken into consideration the fact that obviously the blinds are going to go up next hand, and she'll have seen
really?
that there's only 4 more players until day 2.
Yeah. And it is actually a concept that you want to take in consideration when you're playing the short stack in an MTT. If the blinds go up the following hand,
unless we see something crazy.
So we're keeping a close eye on how many players left here. We are down to 40.
Oh,
So it could be hand-for-hand time this level at some point, I would imagine.
yeah, you'd have thought so, right?
Yeah.
Mine's not updated yet. 40. I'm 5 seconds behind you.
Well, that is your internet provider, I'm afraid.
Yep,
Are you an O2 man, or are you...
I don't judge. I can't remember what I'm on, I'll be honest.
You can't remember your mobile
Wow,
service
the
provider.
disgust in your face then.
How, do you pay the bill?
Well, yeah, but it doesn't mean I read it.
You need to check on your finances, my guy. So, interestingly here, Chun goes for the block bet on the river and gets raised by Ayush, but he's going to snap cool. And sees the good news that he's got the chop. Yeah, not giving Ayush credit for a 9. I mean, a lot of Ayush's 9x would just be c-betting this flop, right? If you've got like a 9-10 suited, you're just going to try and take it down there and then probably... The only 9 that you could really rep here would be ace-9, I guess. But yeah, just getting a bit greedy with that river raise, I would say.
Well, this
We
is
are
weird.
down to 39.
Yeah, but my clock is faster than yours, but your player update is quicker than mine. How does that even work?
Well, it's saying they're both 39 now, so
Yeah.
we are expecting this to go to hand for hand very shortly, guys.
Oh, you're on the live clock for scheduled tournaments, whereas I'm on the tournament live clock.
Yeah, this sounds like a big difference, guys. It sounds like a
mean,
very big difference,
It's well,
right?
there's so many options on PokerLens who
I
are
mean-
not paying us to sell this, but they're
It's just a
is.
genuinely good app.
Yeah.
We are not sponsored by PokerLens, but we just appreciate what they've made.
So I was on scheduled, but now I've touched the live clock, and it should have it running at the
It's a nice clock.
yeah. It's taking a while to load though.
Okay, so 2 off day 2 bubble here. Blaze going to open it up. The King Queen. Ayush with the 4s. Covering pretty comfortably. Kind of early position though. Not one you really want to peel at this stage of an MTT. But it depends how he thinks the table's playing. If he feels like it's been pretty passive, he might try and have a look. And he does. I would say, technically, with these big stacks in the blinds, you probably don't want to do this because you're going to get squeezed fairly often. And sure enough, Jack, our current chip leader, 10's in the small, and this is going to come down to what he makes of Blaze. You can see him eyeing up Blaze's stack, having a quick look at him, trying to assess here what he wants to do. Yeah, that is a free bet.
Ooh,
Looks like
chunky.
55k.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this does a really good job of folding out the kind of hand that Blaze has got, like folding out a flip, essentially. And, you know, when, you know, you'd be navigating this hand out of position multi-way, which is not something you really want to do with 10s. And yeah, Ayush not going to get to set mine that one. Nick speculating originally with a peel with the 7-6 off, by the way, in the cutoff. He is going to get out of the way.
He's a speculator, isn't he, Nick?
He is a speculator. I dare say he may have got that big chit stack by speculating something earlier today. There's maybe a hand history out there in the field or a bad beat story
I'd like to hear it.
that we might be hearing at some point in the bar later.
Occasionally, you have to speculate to accumulate, and Nicholas has done that to a fine tune, but he's just got so many chips, he keeps knocking them over. We're looking at about 350 there, I think, on him. We're going to have a dealer change, and with only 2 more players to go, this could be the last dealer of the stream table for today. But I don't want to jinx it, you never know. Just because it's only 10:30 here doesn't mean we haven't got enough time to see it through, and we will be here till the bitter end of day 1. B.
I guess it was a good decision me not getting another coffee, huh? Given how fast they've dropped.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
But tiramisu.
I sound like I've been ambushed, so sure.
sound like you've been ambushed.
I feel like this is
That's not
this
code.
is you owe me a tiramisu. Coming from
I'm just
you
trying to
right-
think of a dessert that has coffee in it.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd seen it on the menu of the
No,
casino.
but now I will look for it.
Yeah,
Because
sure.
now I'm one of those people that when I hear a certain food, and it's usually any food, but if I hear a certain food or I get it in my head, I'm like, yeah, I could go for a tiramisu.
Yeah, I could go for a garlic lobster right now.
Garlic lobster tiramisu.
Sure, why not? Ayosh, under the gun, premium.
It's a pretty one, the ace queen, and I don't think Diane's going to be playing back this time. How many bigs we got here? 32, 33?
Yeah.
What's that pinky action there? What are we asking here? Okay, just the min raise. In the bin for D.
I think it might be that the blinds are going up next hand. It's probably just clarifying it was still 5. Oh,
No, it's been
Oh,
5
actually, no,
for a while,
sorry,
hasn't it?
yeah. no, it is 5k. And yeah, he won't find any resistance here.
Seven, 6, 7. 7 of clubs, one of the most popular cards on the flop on the feature table today. Doesn't really help the holdings of either player.
I hadn't even noticed that Nick had peeled the ace-3 off here.
Do you know what? I hadn't seen he was in the hijack. Yeah, I just assumed he was defending from the big blind, but
No, he defends from wherever he likes.
he does what he wants. Nicholas in seat 6. He does what he wants. I
Let's
think
just
that's how
find
this
out.
goes.
I want to have a little look at Nicholas's player profile here. So I'm going to go into the Poker Lens app and have a little look. So Nicholas Hallett, I imagine this is. Yeah. He is officially second in chips. So let's have a look at his Hender Mob.
And it looks like the players there are just listening to whatever's going on nearby.
Yeah,
I'm
it
talking
could
about the fact it's
be.
going to be hand for hand soon.
Yeah, I imagine the all-in and calls will be getting announced at this point. We won't be hand to hand just yet. So nothing on Hender Mob for Nick that I can see.
Ooh. Sneaky Nicholas.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's get back to the action here. We've seen Tyrell open on the button. He's made it 10k from a healthy stack. And Ayush is going to be defending here from the big with 7-8 offsuit. So a lot of flops here where they both get a piece.
And that would be one of them.
Yeah, seeing something going on here. 7. 7 for both players.
Look at how many outs Terrell's got.
Yeah, I mean,
Those are shop outs,
shop
right?
outs, yeah. Like, I was just trying to figure
it's
this
just
out.
like the screen was
graphic
so
was like,
full.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was just thinking it's going to be a Chopmaster time, isn't it? And I looked at the top of the table, the top of the screen, and I just thought, what is this? It's like play your cards right. Oh, he's played his
Oh,
cards very
wow.
well.
So now we could see some carnage. Ayush, pair in a straight draw, Terrell a bottom 2. It's going to come down to how Ayush wants to approach things here, having gone check on the flop. And it is a favourable turn card for his range as the big blind on this kind of board. I think you are going to see a small bet fairly often, but he might play it as check call. No, yeah, here comes that bet. It is a spot where you just can bet small, given that your opponent's going to have ace high a lot, sometimes an under pair. Very rare that you're betting into 2 pair here.
That rhymed about 3 times then, Guy. You really have come into your own at this point.
I'm not even consciously aware of these rhymes. That's
This is
just
it.
It's just how I'm built.
Yeah, he's built like a poet.
Tyrell opts not to raise. Just gonna come in with the call.
Well, scary rivers though, that could kill the action.
Ooh. And that is the straight for Aosh. But it does put the flush out there, and there is also the potential for Tyrell to have a hand like King Queen that he might check back on the flop, and yeah.
Interesting to see what Ayush does here, if he does continue to bet out or if he sets the trap.
I think he's gonna want to go for like a smallish size again. Just wants to guarantee getting called by those hands like Queen 10 that would have rivered a pair, and even Ace 10.
But more importantly, Nicholas is thinking about whether to use his free drink token or not.
Oh, he's checked it back. That is a ninja check back from Tyrell.
Nicholas limped in with his
Yeah.
free drink token.
Pretty much the worst river for Tyrell. And yeah, does get away by losing the min. I will say they sure played that like there was a money bubble, but it's actually just a day 2 bubble.
Yeah, very true. Do you want to have a look at Lens and see if we are still in that
Yeah,
situation?
they are looking around the room, which makes me think there's an all-in call somewhere.
So a bit of a rough table so far for Blaze. Tyrell also lost some of his stack, but still very healthy. Similar to Nicholas, still got lots of chips. Jack, the real winner since sitting down here. And Ayush has picked up a little bit as well. Down in the green too, Chun, barely any movement. But they'll all just be pretty pleased to be this close to the end of day 1. We've only got to lose 2 players still. And so we will be hand for hand shortly.
Okay, does Nick want to continue speculating? He sure does. 4
Whoa.
deuce suited. Coming in for a limp, and I imagine Jack are going to go after this. Yeah.
Do you know what though? I think this is going to pay off for him at some point. I think he's going to make a big hand and he's going to get paid.
Oh yeah, for sure. And doubt, unless D wakes up with a monster, that anyone's going to be tangling with Jack here. And that is not a monster. That is actually a couple of really key cards for Nicholas. The 3 of clubs gone and a deuce gone. So currently showing 36% equity, but he's going to struggle here. And yeah, nothing for Nicholas there unless he wants to get creative. We'll see. Do expect this just to go c-bet and fold. Oh, he's checked back again.
We've seen a few checks back from Jack today, haven't we?
Yeah, he's not been going overly aggro on some of these boards that you can just range bet. But obviously he may have already played with Nicholas and maybe just sensing that King High is going to have some showdown here. You know, it will indeed be the nut-no pair. Nick not going to bluff playing the board.
Nick not going to show either there. We'll just go on the record and say 7 of clubs was on the flop again there. I know on the graphic it's changed around slightly, but it was the first card out.
Yeah.
Very popular card on that flop.
We are actually on the day 2 bubble.
Day 2 bubble, trumpet noise.
Yeah, we don't have our soundboard.
That was it. I just did it then.
So yeah, 38 left, guys. 37 will make day 2. So we are going to be hand for hand, I believe. Or maybe we're not going hand for hand because it's not a money bubble. Maybe we don't. I don't know. I am actually going to just
Yeah, do
go
you wanna
double
go
check
find that out?
that.
'Cause that's
I'll
quite
do
important, I
a
suppose,
raise.
yeah. Guys, gonna have a quick find out. You hear there the door opening, and the door closing again. Don't know why I'm doing audio descriptive for people. I mean, the whole thing's audio descriptive, isn't it? Really, when you think about it. Nicholas, as ever, he's a consistent man. He's limping under the gun, and we're going to see Tyrell, who does have a very healthy stack for day 2. We're going to see him folding. Oh, okay, ace 4 off. Right, okay. I thought he had ace 4 suited. Maybe just knew that Blaze had 10s in the cutoff, and a shove was sure enough on the way. 14 bigs going in, and we'll see. Florin's going to wake up with King Queen here.
And this, I think, is the last hand before we go to hand for hand, guys.
Right, okay, so we are going to hand for hand, okay. That might have
That
been
is,
it there. He might not be.
that could have been it.
Yeah. He just came in time. Blaze decided to shove tens over the classic Nicholas limp, and Florin folded King Queen.
Right, so then
Okay, so we've just had confirmation from the floor that because it's not a money bubble, we are just gonna continue playing. No hand for hand.
Okay.
Looks like they're just confirming that. Oh, well, unless they've changed their mind, I'm not too sure what's going on here.
Well, I don't think the players decide.
So we heard that there was going to be just one more hand before we start hand for hand, and then we heard that there was no hand for hand.
What we do know is that massage therapist is using her hands and offering a massage there. But in terms of the actual poker, we're still trying to find out right now. I mean, a hand has been dealt. So you like to think that means we are playing a hand at least. And Blaze is going to bid a Jack 5. Ayush folding here. Up to Diane on the button. No, she's already folded. Florin going to look down at Ace 5 offsuit and make a call. Nicholas in the big blind. He can't limp because he's already put the chips in, but he still will limp.
And he'll flop a gutter.
Now, are we hand for hand, Guy? Answer the question.
Yes and no.
Okay, we're hand for something.
No, we are not going through the hand for hand process because we are, so far off the money still, basically.
Okay, yeah.
So, all in and calls are getting announced
Okay.
and just being monitored. Registration closes in 2 minutes, so probably not.
Well, let's find out. You never know. We could see fireworks in this final hand.
There is still time to register into the Day 1C Turbo, guys. 62 entries in that right now.
Is it turbo time?
It is in level 7. Late register the end of level 9. Oh, and Nick in the small with Ace King. Ayush coming in. for an
Can't limp
open.
this one, Nicholas.
Yeah, surely we're going to see him bump it up.
And you'd have thought, if everyone's paid attention to the fact that Naughty Nick has just been limping the whole time, when he finally puts he's not put a raise.
He's not, but never mind. Do not try and predict what this man will do.
Yeah.
Didn't see what the big blind folded, but so Aosh looks like he's flopped top pair there. I see an 8.
We also see the 7 of spades though.
Of course. But now Nick's coming out with a bet. We need to see this flop.
There's the 9 of hearts there as well, is it? Oh no, the 8 of hearts.
That's the 8 hearts. That's the 8 hearts. That's the... Okay, so...
right, interesting.
Nick...
He's unorthodox, isn't he, this
He
character?
is very... Try and read this guy, honestly. So Aosh here, top pair, backdoor flush draw. Really nice one, just a smooth call with. But he's not going to have any clue what Nick's on here. And Nick now betting, and it's awkward now for Aosh, because the kind of thing you might put him on when he leads the flop would be a hand like 10-9, which has just turned the nuts. But no option but to call.
It's just coming an ace or a king, isn't it? And he turns it into a value bet. Oh, okay.
It's come a 7, but you know what? If he finds a big bet here, Aosh is going to be in a world of hurt, but no, he's given up.
He's given up.
Pretty wise to give up, probably. I mean, Aosh is going to have a 7 fairly often. He's even looking over, considering a value bet, or is this just for the cameras? He's counting out chips. I don't know if he's just putting Nick on like a weak 8.
What, that's then checked the river? Well, I mean,
Check the river to call, but then he could also just have a king 8. Worried about the 7. Yeah,
check back
was
there.
all for the cameras, I think.
Maybe trying to get some live reads, but I don't think you can get live reads on Nicholas.
Yeah, good luck with that one. Oh wow, a bit of a slow roll.
Well, maybe there's a time delay over there, we don't know.
Yeah, Nicholas will be wishing he'd free bet that one now. So
Shake of the head there, but you never know. Ayush might have got fruity and called on the hijack.
yeah, I mean Queen 8 suited honestly in position. Depending on the free bet size, you're going to peel it pretty often anyways. So things going pretty well since joining the table for Aosh. He's almost doubled his stack. Nicholas, since he joined, has gone from 400k back down to close to average. Yes, that table on the right, definitely the £60 turbo, I think, or maybe the satellite. But the other tables you saw there are from the Day 1C turbo of the main event.
Yeah, we've got the tables quite close to each other, but different comps going on.
Terrell, once again, ace-5 of spades. We've already seen him with this one. And Aosh, likely to try and take a flop with the 6s here. And I hope for Dee's sake she doesn't gamble with the deuces, because it will not end well. Putting out the small denomination chips, classic live tell.
Taking a while to do it as well. Obviously, the Queen ain't necessarily.
Oh, Nick's found ace king again, and how's he go? Yeah, he's sending it this time.
Here he is.
Oh, it's a sick one for Chun.
Oof.
But he's just seen Nick flat the ace king pre. So if you now sit here with 9s and see the guy ship 50 bigs, you're probably thinking you're up against a hand like jacks or something.
It's interesting though. Does he ever think he's up against 8s or?
I think if you've just seen the guy just flat ace king in a very clear free bet spot, then you see him shove.
That's a good.
Yeah, I would end up folding personally.
And you don't think at any point, oh, maybe Nicholas is tilted now and he's shoving hands he shouldn't be shoving because he thinks he should have raised the last one, so he's raising this, or?
You might occasionally, but it's just so difficult with a hand like 9s. I mean, me personally, I would sniff out the ace king and put it in. But
Yeah, and
that's
then
just
lose
me.
to a king and the crowd would cheer.
But yeah, that's what would happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Is Ayush
we're
gonna
not all
stick it
built
out
like
here?
that. Aosh, I think this is more camera time. I feel there is. If he calls here, I go bold.
It'll happen eventually.
We shave my hair on stream tomorrow if he calls here.
Is that binding?
That's binding because he's not calling.
I might.
This guy loves the camera, you can tell.
Hmm.
I mean, he could turn over his hand and show him ace king suited here, and he probably still would fold. There we go.
Another week where Guy keeps his hair. When
Yeah.
will it end?
I'm pulling that one out several times this weekend when I'm seeing people go for camera time, by the way.
Doing what, sorry?
When people go for camera time, I'm going to say if he does this, I go bald.
Oh, okay.
And we see.
That's
we
not-
see how good my read is.
Yeah.
If it costs me my hair. Honestly, I would welcome going bald at this point. My hair's been doing my head in lately. I've twice now tried to grow out my the side and been shafted by a non-native, well, a non-English speaking barber on my travels.
You
Where
tried to
they-
grow out the side. What do you mean?
So like, it's hard to describe without a camera in the booth, but you know, wait, what side is my hair even on? So you grow out that so that you can put more into the middle.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and then but then you know you get a guy who pretends to know English so he can cut your hair for $2, and then just yeah.
I mean, just pay full price for a haircut, mate.
In some places, you know, the most expensive haircut is $2.
Why are you flying abroad to get your hair cut?
That is a good question.
Tell you what else is a good question. How do you think Florin is going to play these jacks?
I think he's going to raise and he's not going to fold.
Yeah.
And I think Jack might go for a free bet.
I mean, he's not really been doing that much, though, has he, Jack?
He hasn't been overly aggressive with this big stack, but he has been slowly but surely building on it. But against Florin, he knows it's going to open pretty wide, and yet it's going to be a free bet from Jack, and Florin will 100% send this. He's not going to be worried in the slightest about potentially not bagging up for day two. He wants to get as big a stack through as possible.
And shoving this and taking down the 3-bet and the blinds will help him do that. And he's there thinking, right, it's the lot. We're sliding it over on the milk tray, and he barely moved one stack before it was back off Jack, and he folded.
I could have said he's going to 4-bet shove here or I go bold, couldn't I? Well, that's actually too risky. There's a small chance that he 4-bets not all in.
Also, I think it's like a one-a-day thing. You can't keep saying.
Okay, alright. I'll try not to overuse it. Steve asks, does the burger have cheese? I think it certainly did have cheese.
Could you hear cheese?
Yeah, that's a good question actually. What was the burger ASMR like out of Ben? Guys?
Yeah, how
And
much of
me?
it
How
could
did
you
it
hear?
compare? You know?
Yeah, but who were you in the booth with earlier when you ate the burger?
David.
You were with David, okay.
Yeah.
And-
He was looking at me like I was very unprofessional.
Well, it's understandable. I felt very unprofessional. I don't imagine I will eat at Five Guys in a booth again, but you've got to
Never
try these
again.
things.
Although we don't know how long the stream's going to run on Sunday because we're going to have the main event final table Sunday on the
Yeah.
stream, and then it's going to be followed by the high roller final table. So could be a very long Sunday night for us.
I'll say this though: there's probably worse foods to eat in the recording booth than stream.
Yeah.
I mean, like a soup or noodles or something.
Pho.
Excuse me?
Pho.
Oh, I thought you were just like powering down.
No, I say it the Vietnamese way.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Pho.
Pho. Can I have a bowl of pho, please? Yeah,
Who
that's-
walks in
that's-
and says, "Can I have a bowl of pho"? I don't think anyone does it. Pho.
Not the Vietnamese, I can tell you that much. Anywho, Nicholas, with the sevens,
He's raised.
he has found the raise, and everyone's straight out of the way.
Do you think he meant to limp and he misclicked?
It'd be hell of a misclick, though.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I think he's probably decided his limping strategy has not been working,
Yeah.
and it's time to put the hammer down. It looks like I think they're discussing a potential all-in call on another table yet.
Okay. We might
But we're
have
not
bag.
hand for hand, so we do continue, it looks like.
I think there might have been an issue with a card though, so we might have a slight delay to this on this end. I'm just going to try and find out now.
Yeah, Florin was looking at a card very closely, wasn't he?
It's one of those lucky sevens, I think it was, one of the red sevens. So I think they're just going to check the deck.
Well, sevens has been a theme on the feature table here. A lot of the big hands that we've observed have included pocket sevens for some reason. We do assure you there's only 4 sevens in the deck, though.
Yeah. So I think there was an all-in and a call. And yeah, we're just going to...
Are we just clarifying the number of players left?
think it might be the barracks coming out, you know, guy.
Yep, it does appear that we are, 37 players remaining on the app. So we have finished day 1B here, guys. There is the chip count from our feature table. These guys and girls are going to be bagging up and going through to tomorrow. So this also means that we've ended today on 5k big blind with about 10 minutes left of this level. So should the remaining day ones finish later, this is the level that we'll come back to on day 2. So you can see Jack with a very healthy 88 big blinds, Nicholas and Ayush and Terrell also pretty healthy, and Florian will fancy himself with almost 40 bigs as well. Blaze, Chun and D all going to be in the danger zone.
Well, it does look like Nicholas can do a lot of limping off that stack. So
But for how long?
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, 8 minutes left there, but if we are coming back to this, then we do have quite a bit of time for there to be lots of play. So we've obviously got 2 more day ones. We've got the day 1C Turbo that we're finishing off with today, and you can see the players there, and then the Hyper. So you could be joining us tomorrow, 11 o'clock the Hyper starts. And it's your opportunity to join us in day 2. And we are going to sign off very shortly. From me, Ben Shannon. We'll see you tomorrow for the stream. Guy?
Yeah, TaylorMade Poker signing off, and it's been lovely to have a sort of improved stream.
Yeah, thank you for your patience,
with
guys.
Less gremlins in the system,
Yeah.
and we hope that any of the issues that you've encountered today will even be ironed out even further tomorrow, guys.
Exactly.
So do bear with us.
Less burgers, but more burgers.
Sure.
We ate burgers.
Why
didn't
not? We did.
We did eat burgers.
We did. Anyway, much love, one and all. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow at, I believe,
Oh, I want to say 4.
4 p.m.
We're starting 4 o'clock for day 2. And if you check the socials, we will be checking on some chip counts and stuff like that. So stay tuned to the Party Poker Instagram, I want to say, and then we will be tweeting or messaging all the links on how to watch us when we do go live, when everyone fights it out for a share of that massive prize pool of the main event here at the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. See you guys tomorrow.